Welcome to the Amstream.
Alright guys and girls, good evening, welcome to the Amstream and welcome to the Sci-Fi Show this Friday evening. How are we all doing? Welcome. Tonight, again, back by popular demand, because we asked on Twitch last night and in my Discord what you want me to do tonight on the Amstream. You really liked part 1 last week and overwhelmingly people voted let's do part 2 tonight, so quite happy to do that tonight, absolutely. It's also a nice chilled stream. I need it tonight because I've got a busy start tomorrow. So, a busy day as well. An early start, sorry. So, I may not stream till like God 2 AM tonight. And Mrs. Zypho will be happy about that. But, yes, part 2. Last week, so we started a brand new series. We're going to do the A-Z of Amstrad games. It's going to be a long-running series. Probably over many years. But we're going to do it in, like, we need to sort of a little bit, we need to theme it some way. So we're going to do it by year order. So we're doing 1984. And last stream we got up to the letter E. We got up to Electro Freddy. So we got to E. Let's see if we can get like quite further on tonight. And after each game, you're going to vote as well and give me a score out of 10 for the game. And as we're going, I'm keeping a spreadsheet of things. Let me just show you quickly. There you go. I've got a black background here. Don't worry about that. But there you go. We're keeping a list of all the games and all the scores. The best game last week by far was Bruce Lee. There you go, with a score of 8.5 on average out of 10. There's definitely a few really good big games coming up tonight as well, though. Oh, bugger. Right, I just thought I'd let you know, guys, I've got the football on in the background. Forest are playing this evening, and Sheffield United have just scored against us. God damn it. Anyway, let's get on with the greetings. Enough about that. Yeah, you don't care about that, I know. Right, so let's set a little countdown timer. How long we should do the greetings for? Let's do it for... Let's do a 10-minute countdown. Yeah. Oh, and before we do that, hang on. Something came in at the start of the stream. Let me just replay this. Oh, no. The sound's broken. Oh, never mind. I'll try that again. I'm just watching the goal. Oh, bloody hell, Forest. Anyway, never mind. Craig Wilson's hot tub has donated £3. Let me just replay that again. Oh, there we go. Craig Wilson's hot tub. Good grief. Who the hell would that be? Let's see the bananas in the chat for Craig Wilson's hot tub. With a £3 donation. Thank you. Craig Wilson's hot tub. Who the hell was that? I believe, looking at my phone, I believe that was a naughty GP. Why have I got confetti coming? I want bananas. There we go. Bananas in the chat. GP, thank you very much. Right, anyway, let's get the greetings on. Cheers, GP. I assume that is you there. Let's set the countdown clock going now. Let's do 10 minutes. Exclamation mark banana, list of respect. Never mind. Right, up to the top of the chat. First in the chat tonight was Craig Wilson, the man himself. Says, hello everyone, the gaming hamster won't be on tonight because he's me. Oh, you're the gaming hamster, Craig. The mystery has been solved after all this time. And you're also the saboteur, because the saboteur sneaks in Says, I'm Craig 1972 and Creeps sneaks out again. Craig, so you're behind both counts, are you? Wow. What's the story and reasoning behind them, by the way, dude? Thank you. The mystery has been solved. Next in the chat was Heyhon Puds. Good evening, Heyhon. How are your puds doing? Oh yeah, as I always ask. Next in Mr. Pete Walker, the legend. Welcome. Apparently he's GP in disguise. Bloody hell, that would explain a lot. Welcome, Pete. How you doing, my friend? We also have, let's see, we've got Oxo. Good evening, Oxo. Welcome, my friend. I hope all is well with you, dude. Welcome, Oxo. CDJ, nice to see you back here yet again. Real regular now. Thank you, man. Welcome. We have a Mike ZT. Welcome, Mike, and greetings. How you doing, man? Hope you enjoyed marbles last night. Brian Hooper is next in the chat. Hey, Bri. How you doing, man? Have you got the night off, or are you in work later on night shift? Welcome, Bri. We've got FC Den Hog in the chat. Good evening, FC. How are you? Got Johnny Boy as well. Ahoy, Johnny Boy, and Shalom. Welcome, JB. How's tricks, man? Paul Henderson, aka the Fenrir. Welcome. I'm doing okay, my friend. Thanks for asking. Hope you and the missus are too. Vimster. Good evening, the Vimster. All right, man. How you doing? Wazor, the Board Time Lord, arriving in his TARDIS. Hello, my friend. And Lister of Smeg as well. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Yellow Belly. Greetings, sir. Yellow Belly. Welcome, dude. Welcome. House Tricks, man. I just saw your DM before going live. Is Zypho's Nightmare going to be released this Tuesday then? Is that a definite? Or have you heard from the horse's mouth today or something? Let us know. We're waiting. D-Nuke, hello D-Nuke as well. Good evening, my friend. Nice to see you. How have you been keeping, D-Nuke? We've got Mrs. Zypho in the chat as well. The Kate White, give Mrs. Zypho lots of love. She's a wonderful, supportive missus of all the endeavours we do here and on Twitch and all that. Thank you, babe, as always. German 78 moshing into the stream. Sorry, Forest has scored then. Says the biggest city in Yorkshire has gone missing. Police are looking for leads. Oh, dear German, the bad dad joke there. But welcome, German. We have Edward Berger in the chat. Edward, good to see you again, my friend. How's your coding activities going along, man? Amasif, good evening as well, my friend. I hope you've been keeping well. Mr. Simon Osborne, the Flibble San, welcome, sir. Welcome. And, oh yeah, thank you everyone for last night. If anyone was on the Twitch stream last night, thank you so much again for all the gifted subs and bits and all that. That was absolutely nuts at the end there, and I'm eternally grateful. Thank you, guys. For those of you who were there, that was mad. That was mad. Right, let's see. CPC Game Reviews, Nish. Good evening, Nish. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. Always good to have Nish here. He's got a very good gaming knowledge of the Amstrad. Tactical Pirate Dazar arriving in dock. How you doing, man? How's your sailing on the high seas been? And if I missed any important messages, please feel free to repeat them in the chat. We have a naughty GP here, so I bet that dono was GP. Welcome, GP. How you doing, my friend? Scrolling through. I think we're doing quite well, catching up with everyone. That's right, FC Den Hog. We're going to get through every game eventually. Crap. Alright, chat re-scrolled, but I found where I am at. We've got Ayrton S111. Welcome to the Amstream. Again, I can't remember if you've been in here before or not. But just in case you haven't, it's your first time here, can everyone tag Ayrton there and give him a big hello and welcome to the stream? I've just started it off there. Welcome. We have the Man Shovel. Welcome, Am Shovel. How you doing, my friend? Thank you again for last night, dude. Thank you. Right, we've got Dreamy here. Hello, Dreamy. Nice to see the Dreamy artist here. Welcome. How are you doing, Dreamy? We missed you this week on Twitch. Have you been keeping well? And how's your sleep schedule going? Oh, nice, Yellow Belly. You got an email from them. Excellent. So, looks like Zypho's Nightmare is finally getting released on Amstream this Tuesday. So watch out for that Twitch stream, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And if so, we'll talk about competitions and stuff. We'll wait and see if it does get released, Yellow Belly, and then we'll talk about how we're doing the final competition and prizes and all that. Darren Cole, good to see you, Darren. I missed you, man. How have you been doing, sir? Not tonight, no. Not too intimidated tonight. Lots of old games. A lot of them Amsoft games. A lot of them quite crap. But there might be a few oldies but goldies tonight. Hopefully Amoside. Yes, hopefully some more classics tonight. Definitely. Shoot, where did I get to my chat? Right. Okay. Nearly that. Right, Jimmy Taylor. Hello, Jimmy. Good evening, Jimmy, and hello to Janie. She's there with you. What are you guys drinking this evening? Jimmy says doing great. Sleep is still challenging, but slow going well. Excellent. Good to hear it, Dreamy. Gold Forest. Don't say anything because I think my streams lag behind. FC Den Haag. Spoilers. Or are you teasing me? Win a pair of Zypho's used pants in the Zypho's Nightmare competition. You can have the pair of the Ams pants. These are real pants that Mrs. Zypho got me. Maybe we could auction them bloody horrible things off. I'm looking at my. Are you teasing me, FC? I'm looking at my stream at the moment. There's still no goal got in. Anyway, cheeky git. Right, we've done the greetings fairly quickly tonight, guys. I think we should crack on and get the first game up and running. Yeah, let's turn that off. And our first game tonight. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Somebody's just coming in the chat, I can see. Come on, alerts. Hurry up. And if I miss saying hello to anyone in the chat, please say hello again. Now I'll give you a nice big greeting. Craig Wilson. Thank you for the £2. He says my hot tub is coming to the boil. Bananas in the chat. Oh, which hot tub is that, Craig Wilson? You can always jump in the AMS tub. We do have the AMS tub. I forgot about this. You just reminded me. There's Lord Sugar going. Oi. Whoa. You stay. Alright, anyway. Back. We haven't used the AMS tub in a while. Anyway, let's get out the AMS tub. Thank you, Mr. Craig Wilson there. Bananas in the chat for him. Welcome. Right, okay. What's GP said to make Mrs. Zypho pee herself? You hope to find them and you hope to win them and find a pubic hair. What? GP. Good lord. Anyway, right. First game tonight is so. Let's pop over. Oh, why is my browser view not working? Hang on. There we go. Fixed. So how we're doing the year order is we're going by the year order that CPC Power website has them. Now they're not always entirely accurate and correct. Usually, 99% of the time they're pretty much right. But for example, Bruce Lee is listed as 1984, but we found out last week. It looks like it was released in Christmas 1985 and so forth. So, if anyone notices maybe it's something about a year or two out or something like that, let me know in the chat or whatever, and we can sort that out. Bloody hell, my stream just died on the football. Hang on. Right, so our first game tonight. So last game was Electro Freddy. There's my mouse cursor. Enchanter is a text adventure. So. Just to confirm, guys, we are not looking at text adventures or graphic text adventures. We're not doing type-ins or magazine listings. And we're not going to be doing strategy or war simulations. Those are the kind of games we're excluding from our A to Z. Otherwise, we'll be here forever And some other simulation type games, we may skip them, like air traffic control, but we brought it up last week anyway for a laugh because Musa really liked it. And we'll probably skip past like public domain and homebrew type games until later in the machine's life. And we'll probably skip educational games as well. Okay, so our first game tonight. Our first game tonight is Bert. Bert from Microbyte. This game went under many different names because it got re-released in different places. There's Crazy Bert and Q-Bert. So where's the original box art? So this is the original box art, Bert. And as you can guess, it's going to be a Q-Bert clone. Let's have a look at the other boxes. So that was a Spanish one. That was released as Q-Bert or Cub-Bert. Weird. Alternative Software re-released it as Crazy Bert on their budget label. There you go. There's the original box on Microbyte. And Spanish release of Amstrad. There you go. And another the Spanish full price release there. Q-Bert or Cub-Bert. There you go. So Q-Bert. Hopefully I've got the disc for this. Right, fingers crossed. Let's see. Bert. I think I have. Here we go. Oh, let me just remove the thumbnail there. And again, guys, if I missed anyone saying hello in the chat and stuff, please feel free to say hello again and repeat. God damn it, my football stream keeps dying. Bert. Move Bert around his cubic domain. What the hell's up with my stream? Oh man, never mind. Move Bert around his cubic domain, changing the cube tops to match the change to indicator. Avoid Boris, Coily, the moving hole, and cascading balls. Oh, steady now, GP. Or you will lose a life. Transporter discs takes Bert to the top of the cube. A rotor hat lifts or lowers Bert by 2 rows of cubes. Use these to escape from or to lure Boris and Coily to their doom. Score double points by taking Boris's banana. Hey, bananas. Right, we're after Boris's banana. But when Boris comes along, you can drop it and run. 10 levels of play, each of 4 different screen displays. Right. Oh my goodness. So we've got to use directional keys. Should we try joystick? Yeah. Alright. Drop banana is space or fire key. Okay. Let me just check. There's no sound or music on this. Let me just check my sound is enabled. Yeah, it is. Alright, okay. Move Bert on his cubic domain, cascading balls. Boris the gorilla, Coily the snake. There you go. What is going on in my stream? Bear with me, guys, 1 sec. Yeah, just sort something out here off stream. Right, sorted. Go on, Forrest. Anyway, right. Bert looks like a bit like Pie Man. It's a clone of the arcade game Q-Bert. That's right, CDJ, by the looks of it. Is Alex here? Hello, Alex. Welcome, Alex. Sorry if I missed you earlier there, dude. Welcome, welcome. Nobody ever talked about Bert's mad uncle pervert. Nice. Isn't this copying Hayes maker? Hayes would be best please. He might oil up and tan even more. Hayes doesn't have the copyright on doing the A to Z of games on a system. I've seen it done many a times in the past. Oh, come on, Forrest. 5 minutes to go and we're 1-0 down. Anyway, TDJ remembers this one. The Infocom games weren't released on the CPC until early in 1986 anyway. Cool. I mean, the Infocoms were like the best sort of graphic text adventures, weren't they, Nish? But we're avoiding them anyway. Pete Walker put Patricia in the hot tub. I know what you're on about. Right, okay. Let's just get this. Hey, Rock211, how you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Avoid the black vaporizing cube. Collect rotor hats and use to escape onto another cube level. Pick up banana for double points, but watch out for Boris. Right. Use transporter disc and attempt to secure Coily or Boris over the edge and score. Oh my god, Forrest, I think Forrest has got another penalty. Sorry guys. You'd rather me... Oh, it's just outside the box. You'd rather me start the stream at 9 rather than start it in about 10 minutes time. So I'm sorry about the football in the background. Difficulty level. Let's go for level 1. Fast speed or slow speed? Let's go fast. Let me... What? What is going on? Okay. Oh. It's a bit flickery. Oh no, don't go in the black square. It's a... Oh gosh, the sprites are very flickery. Okay. Game over. Level 1. Let's go for fast speed again. Oh, I got Boris's banana. Ah, Boris fell off. Oh. All right, so we've got to change the colours of all the squares. Oh, I got hit by the thing there. Right, let's put some music on in the background. I'll just turn the volume down quite low. That's okay. It's not bad, this. Oh, Ayrton, welcome again. Hope you made to feel very welcome here. So, Ayrton, this is your first time on the stream tonight. If so, let us know. How did you find us tonight? And did you grow up with the Amstrad, or are you just discovering it for the recently or whatever? Or what was your computer and gaming console history? Let us know. And Rock11, it's great to see you again, my friend. How's Tricks? What? Oh no! The emulator just crashed. That's really rare. I've got to load that up again quickly. Sorry guys, I'll skip through the intro screens and all that kind of stuff. That wasn't looking too bad actually for a Qbert clone. Right. Let's go difficulty level 1 and we'll go fast speed. Right, let's try that again. I got Boris's banana. Oh? Did I die there? Don't think so. I think that just transported me to the top. Yay! I've done a level. No! Oh, and Boris the gorilla fell though. Boris got... Oh, and then he just wrecked me. Oh, came over there. Damn. Right, what do we think to Herbert, guys? Go difficulty level 9 and go fast speed. Let's see how tough it is. Oh, that wrecked me. Okay. Where have I gone? Oh, I'm at the top. Oh, did I die there? A lot of sprites on the screen. It goes quite... It does actually have a bit of slowdown. Oh, you got to change them to white. So you got to do this twice. Oh, Boris wrecked me. It is on level 9 there. Right, what the score out of 10 do you think we'll give Herbert tonight, guys? Scores out of 10 for Herbert. It's not a bad little game for 1984. It's a fairly decent Qbert clone. The controls are alright. Could have done with some maybe nice jolly music, just to liven things up. Thing is though, I think this will get a bit samey and boring after a while. I think there's only like 4 different kind of, I think there's only like 4 different levels. Or at least like, what do you call it? Positioning of the blocks or whatever. 4 different types of them. And then obviously it will just loop and loop and loop and you have to score as much as you can. But Qbert, this is good. But it's quite an early arcade game. That might get a bit repetitive over a while. But I agree with Mrs. Zypho there. She says, I think it looks quite a fun game. Shame about the flicker. Yeah, the flicker is a bit annoying. I think I'll give this a 6.5 out of 10 for me. But GP scoring it a 7. I think that's a bit harsh-nish. 1 out of 10. Plays pretty good for a Qbert clone. Kind of middle of the road, says Craig. Gave me seizures. Oh dear. Warsaw gives it a 6 out of 10. Nice emote there you found. CDJ a 2. Yellow Belly a 6. Manchill a 7. Ooh. High so far. Mrs. I a 6. Brian a 7. Mike CD a 7. Craig Wilson 5-ish. 5.5 from Hayhon. Amasite is not a fan though. Not giving a score. That's fine. Oh, he has a 5 out of 10. Pete Walker a 5. Paul a 5. Jimmy a 5. Dreamy a 5.5. Ooh, what's the average on them? Lister a Smoke a 6. Right, are we getting any more venturing, any more scores? I reckon it's probably averaging out about 5.5 out of 10. Would you say? Right, I'm going to make a note of this then. Starbert. Microbyte. 984. This is going in my in my spreadsheet. Yeah, I reckon this is a later release. It would have got. I would have given it a lower score. Yeah, for context, I mean it's an early 1984 game, but you know, is it still good fun to play or not? Yeah, it was all right for a quick blast. I think we're going to give that a 5.5 out of 10 overall. I think the scores probably average out about that, maybe up to a 6. But yeah, not bad, not bad start tonight. So yeah, cool. That was Herbert. Right, what's our next game tonight then? Oh, interesting. I don't think I've played this one before. Forrest has scored! Let's go! 1-1 now. Is it the 90th minute? God, yes, Forrest. Sorry, I've got the football on in the background. Anyway, our next game tonight is Fire Ant from Mogul Software. I don't think I've ever played this before. Look at that. Interesting box art. Even though you're playing as a scorpion, not an ant. Right, just watching the footy replay. 1-1 in stoppage time, pretty much. I think so. Anyway, Fire Ant from Mogul. Interesting. Okay, let's give it a look. Fire Ant. I do have the disc as well. Awesome. Magic Knight. Good evening, Magic Knight. How you doing, sir? Welcome. And Edamp 4015. Welcome. Trying to remember if I recognise the name or not. If this is your first time here, do let us know. But can everyone tag Edam and give him a nice big welcome and hello to the stream? What was that? Sorry. Tattoo Pirate says, I love this on the C16 if it's the same game. I don't know. Amstrad version by Choice Software. They did a lot of work for Ocean in the early days. Last game they did, I think, was probably Platoon. Venture into the depths of the Scorpion's Nest and Oh, 6 minutes into injury time now in the forest match. And rescue the captive ant queen. Right, okay. Hey, I've still got the stream going. Spoilers. Bloody hell. Remember, my stream's going to be about a few minutes behind. Alright, okay. Okay, anyway. I just hit the space bar. Is there no sound here? Yeah, it's just the match is now finished on my stream. Brilliant. Awesome. So this is like the slowest scrolling screen ever. And joystick isn't working. Okay, QAOP, I guess. What game doesn't have joystick controls? So... is there a fire button on this? Pressing spacebar. What? Okay, apparently pressing control quits the game. Right. Right, the slowest scroll ever. Let me just put this away quickly. Right, I'll just put it in the way the laptop I was watching the footy on. QAOP, is there a fire button or is it just QAOP and you're avoiding stuff? So we can't get through there. Ah! Wrecked. A bomb? Why can't I pick up the key? I presume you need the key to get out here, or the bomb. How do we use the bomb? B? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get pinched here, aren't I? Or do we have to get all the eggs before we do that? Oh! I'm gonna look at the manual, because I don't know what to do. Hopefully there's a manual. That's like the worst manual ever. Joystick required. It wasn't working with joystick. Alt quits the game. Right, I just hit the fire button on the joystick and it seems to be loading it in the joystick. Okay. I think you have to move certain parts of the maze to deactivate some obstacles. Can anyone... Oh, cool. Thank you. That might be a good hint there. Can anyone else help out? Any suggestions? Right. I'll just take a snappy here quickly so we can load it up. Fire ant. Right, joystick's working. We've got the bomb. It won't let me pick up the key. I don't know what I did there and what happened. Well, we don't need to pick up the key there. Oh, we do. Oh, okay. I see. Only a key will only open a certain door. Ah, okay. It's not a bad wee little game, this. Oh, that scorpion's a bit dumb. Then I don't know what we're supposed to do with the eggs, though. Are we supposed to collect the eggs? Right, okay. It looks like they just slapped on the loading instructions, pretty much. Yeah. Have you had to move up and down the blockage? Move it up and down on the blockage of the bomb. So yeah, that works there. I don't know how I just randomly kind of found that. That is the slowest scroll ever. Okay. Although it's not the most exciting of games, I'm sort of intrigued by it. Oh, follow me. There's a strange green thing there. I don't... What is this? I think that just gives you score. Oh, bugger. But I think you're also meant to sort of sneak past these somehow. I noticed that they change colour. They change from orange to sort of a red colour. Like, look at that. It's now reddy pink. And he looks like he's more aggressive. Oh. I got a mushroom. Okay. They flashed. Oh! I got that thing and that appeared. Oh, you push. It's like a little puzzle solver. Look at that. Alright, that's clever. This is called Fire Ant, Alex M. Hey, Alex, how you doing as well, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Sort of a memory test, says Nish. Complete the puzzles in the correct order to move to the next screen. There's a puzzle solver. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Bugger. Right, it's my last life. I've got the key. I think this one is a bit dumb. He just moves left and right and doesn't attack. Maybe some element of AI on some of these scorpions then. Because it looks like they're going from orange, orange is where they're sort of docile and just going about their daily business. If they turn reddy pink, they're like in attack mode. And there may be some sort of AI there of them chasing you or trying to hunt you down. Interesting. I wish that wasn't so slow there. Okay. Obviously, we're going to need a key there. We get the key or the mushroom first. Oh, God. Probably annoyed the scorpion there. I should have taken the mushroom last. I think this makes me invulnerable. Basically, just don't care about... Yes. Okay. Alright, so what do we do here? Any idea, guys? Alright, Pete, we'll catch you back in a minute, mate. I don't know what to do here. What is that thing? A bunch of red squares and a ladder. I think I remember this game from back then. Totally about it. I just remember when it turned on that. When I turned on that stream. Interesting game. Do we go back out? We cannot go back up the top. So what do we do next? No climbing the tiny little ladder. Don't think so. pressing up. Up. No. He's not going up it. I'm playing this for longer than I should be ready for a game tonight, given the amount of time we have available. Just move around. Very temperamental in this area near ladder. I don't know. I'm intrigued now. Let the scorpions and feed them to the OSG. unless it's bugged. Lol. Yes. Bugs. Fire ants long play. I'm gonna look on YouTube quickly. Fire ants. Have we got an Amstrad one? Let's have a look. We haven't. Got a C64 version though. Right. Try and move it into the corridor below. I think the red section will move downwards once you do this. Oh, okay. Okay. Or this one. No. Musa! How you doing, Musa? Or sorry, Murray. You're under your account again. How you doing, Musa? This is Fire Ants. We're trying to see if the game is bugged here or not. Okay, let's pause it there. I'm going to bring up a long play. I found this on YouTube. I've got the Commodore 64 version. I don't know if this is the same. So watching this on the AL82 Retro Gaming Long Plays channel. Sorry, you can see his username there now. Hopefully he won't put my copyright claim on me. He's a friend of the channel anyway. He's subscribed to me, so I'm sure he won't mind. Here we go. This is the level we're on at the moment. It looks very different on the Commodore 64. I have to say I prefer the Amstrad graphics. Much more blocky and simple on the Commodore 64. So maybe plays a tiny bit smoother on the Commodore. Right, guess the mushroom. Okay. Right. And he's got the key. Goes here. Oh. Takes the ladder away. Oh, okay. So why isn't it working for us? I have to say the Amstrad version does look a lot better, doesn't it, guys? Sorry. Down. Maybe just try pushing left. Holding down left. Try holding up. Try and holding down. Not sure what the gameplay though seems slow, says P. I don't know what's going on then. Try pushing left. Mame Hayes, good evening. Maybe it's bad copy and not compatible to the 6.2. Some of the text on the scroll at the start was broken too. It said original version B with the rest missing. Is that because I started the game before the scroll had finished? But it could be an issue like that. You're right, it could be. Let's assume this is working then, guys. And we've got a bug, maybe a bad dump of the game. What score out of 10 would you give Fire Ant? I actually quite like this. I like the concept of this one. Oh, just to show that it's probably not bugged, on the CPC Power website, they have a screenshot of the ending. This is the ending. I mean, you just get a congratulations message. And that's it. So, we know that there is a finished working version of the game because it is a screenshot of them beating the game and the ending and the congratulations message. So, there you go. Man Shovel gives it minus 10 out of 10. Really? Do you hate it that much, Man Shovel? Wow. I'm going to give this a 7 out of 10. I quite like this. Yellowbelly gives it a 7 as well. Jimmy a 6. Magic Knight looks interesting, a 5. GP a 6.5. Mike ZT a 6. Nish a 6. Dreamy goes 7. Alex, look. Hey Alex, how you doing again, my friend? 3 out of 10. Not impressed by this. Enin didn't even beat the default high score. Did it really not? on the shot, let me just check. Oh yeah, he didn't. Well spotted, Bannerman. AKA Barry. Pete's a 6. Craig's a 6. Brian Hipper says another 7 out of 10 again. If it was a later release, I guess it would be a 5 or a 6. Barry, 5. Andy H, welcome Andy. An 8 out of 10. And Paul Henderson gives it a 6.5. Man, yeah, there's quite a few 6s there. A few 7s. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one at all. Oh no, I'm about to get nibbled, I think, there. Oh no, he backs off. Ah, he nibbled my bottom. And that was game over anyway. Oh, it's gonna be about a 6.5, isn't it? Overall, I think on average score about 6.5, roughly. Does anybody disagree with that? Let me know. So this is from Mogul. Blimey. The company that releases is called Mogul. Never heard of them. Oh, that was the only game they ever released on the Amstrad, Fire Ant. There you go. Mogul. Right. This is 1984. Puzzler. 6.5. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. And Mrs. Zypher also gives it a 6. And Craig Wilson a 6 as well because he hasn't dozed off yet. Right, okay. What we should do is probably have tried that in 464 mode and see if it works better. It's a shame there was a bit of a bug there. But, hey, what the heck. Never mind. Alright, our next game tonight is... Right, we've got a simulator here, Flight Path 737, so I think we'll skip past that. Another one called Flight Simulator as well. Another flight simulator. And another one, 3 in a row on CPC Power, Fluglehrer. I think that must be Flight Simulator. Football Manager. Oh my goodness, a Football Manager. I mean, this is the famous one. Football Manager. Personally, I prefer Football Manager 2. I've spent many an hour on Football Manager 2. There he is, Kevin Toms. Put his face on the front cover. Became quite famous there for his beard. Golden Joystick nomination, Strategy Game of the Year. Okay. I'll tell you what we'll do. Given the importance of this game, we'll have a very, very, very quick look at it, but if we don't get much action after about a minute or two, we will spin on fairly quickly, so don't worry. Let's have a look at it just quickly in action. Hopefully we can just get to a match and see it in action. That'll be fun. So, Notts Forest. It's Nottingham Forest. Bloody hell. Let's go beginner. Sell list your players, print score, etc. Obtain a loan, pay off loans, display league table, change skill level, change team or player name, save games. Let's just carry on. League match, Division 4, Nottingham Forest versus Bury. Right. Energy morale. Our defense is shocking though. Right. Midfield is 12, attack 7. We'll just carry on. Match highlights. All the excitement. Oh, that's cool. Yay! We got a goal. At least it gave you match highlights. Now, a lot of Football Manager sims didn't even have like a match highlights like this at all. Most of them are all text screens and all that kind of stuff. Football Manager actually gave you a little bit of action to watch. It was also quite in depth with like being able to buy and sell players. There was like ratings of players for their attack skills, defense skills, energy levels, morale, and all that kind of stuff. So for a Football Manager game, if you like your Football Manager games, this was the king for a long time until Football Manager 2. Oh, Bury has scored. Bloody hell. But we won! And we got gate receipts of £5,000. There you go. So back in the day, this, if you loved your football games, this was huge, like that goal. I'm telling you this because I know people are like, oh, boring. I'm going to give it like 1 out of 10, but like this was good for what it was for a Football Manager game. This was the best of the bunch until Football Manager 2 came along many years later. And it was quite in depth with like gate receipts and wage bills, ground rent there as well, money in bank. And you can bid on players. Value £10,000. How much money in the bank we've got? Right, we'll give them. We bought a defender, cool, for 80,000. So you occasionally get offered players, you can buy them. Anyway, so we'll spin on from that. Do people want to rate Football Manager out of 10? Right. Oh, Rochdale aren't looking too bad. We'll just continue on there. I'm going to give this a 7 out of 10. For its time, this was great. 8 out of 10 from Magic Night Easy. If you don't know, and like, don't vote, then yeah, that's fine. Because this is a certain game for certain gentlemen or ladies. Pete gives it an A. All right, nice. Andy H a 5. FC Den Haag a 7. Jimmy a 7. 4-ish own goal. Oh no, come on, Forest. Oh, it's 2-2. There we go. Ah, there we go. 2-2. Nice. Where did I get to? GP 5 out of 10. Manchester 5. 1 out of 10. I hate footy sims, but it's not for you. This one, is it? I hate sports as Mike's ET out of 10. Fair enough. 5 out of 10 because Dreamy's feeling nice. I'll give it a 10 because it has nuts. Cheeky git. May Mays. What's that averaging out there? 6.5, 7. Yeah, because we've got a couple of 8s there. A few 7s, 5s. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with like a 7 out of 10 or something like that. Football Manager from Addictive Games. Let me just put this in my spreadsheet. 1984. Football Manager Sim. Let's give it a 7. Right. Okay. Right. Let's spin on then, because there's a replay. Okay. Never mind. Right. Let's spin on. Let's look at the next game, boys and girls. Our next game tonight is... Close these off. Fruit Machine from Amsoft. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Fruit Machine. Let's have a look at the box art quickly. There you go. I hear a lot of stories. This was popular with your parents at the time. Your parents who bought you an Amstrad ended up playing Fruit. I hear a lot of stories of like, my parents bought me an Amstrad back in 1985 or whatever, and they spent loads of time playing on the only game they played on was Fruit Machine, and they spent ages on it. What if anybody's got a similar story in the chat? Fruit Machine. I think the best one, I think, is probably the Codemasters one by the Oliver Twins, if you want a Fruit Machine game. Right, oh, what's the controls on this one? Let me just double check. Keys 1, 2, and 3 will overhold the first, second, and third reel. Spacebar set the reels rolling. 4, 5, 6 will nudge each reel up. 1, 2, 3 will nudge down each reel. T's collect, win, or cancel hold. N will exchange wins for nudges. W will exchange wins for winner spinners. Right. And the jackpot is 777. Right, and you get £3. Okay. It's gambling machine. Yes, yes. Right, 0 winner spinners, gamble cash. What do, I don't understand. What do we do here? We've got 2 lemons. We want to nudge, don't we? Let's see. Oh, Simon Green. Good evening, Simon. Welcome, man. Welcome, man. Whoa! GP's love muscle. Unfortunately, it's got your avatar still there because you did it as a super chat. Thank you. I think that's Craig. Says, I found the soap. But remember, it has to be do the Streamlabs donos if you want text to speech. GP's love muscle. Thank you very, very, very much for the £2 there. 3. Bernardo's in the chat there. I think that was Craig. Although it's delayed on my emails. Not seen who that is yet. Thank you, kind dono. GP's. Oh, you've just changed your name to GP's love muscle. Good grief, Craig. You call them slot machines in the US. That's right. Yeah. Jimmy Saylor says spent many an hour in this game back in the day. Brian says my mum would give this a straight up 10 out of 10. Nice. Dasadare, welcome, my friend. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Good to see you again. Yeah, but he says, I'd race home from school to play on my CPC, and my older brother would be on this for hours and wouldn't let me go on my CPC. I therefore hate this game. What a git, your brother. You're... I remember your brother came... Did your brother come on stream one time? I can't remember Yellow Belly. Did you bring that up with him? Gamble. So I want to gamble here. How do I choose to gamble? Oh, G's gamble. I'm gambling. Oh. Never mind. Hold the bells, mate. Can I hold? No, it's not allowing me to hold, so I'll have to spin again. Right. Why do we... I don't know. Why isn't that crap? What we've got there? I don't understand. Whoa! Good lord. GP's Pelvic Frost has donated £1.
I'm applying for my aviation operator's license.
What? Okay. What on earth does that mean? Thank you, GP's Pelvic Frost. I think that was Man Shovel. I think. Thank you, Man Shovel. That was. Right. Okay. I have a dancing Lord Sugar there. Thank you for the £1 there, a Man Shovel. YouTube only allows name change every 30 days. So are you stuck with GP's love muscle, Craig? God. Hang on. What was Fenray had something to say there. It was the other way around for me. He says my parents wanted to play this, but they could never get near my Amstrad. Really? Oh, bless. Hey, Gavin Williams, welcome to the stream. You said you were going to pop in tonight. I saw you on Facebook. Let's start this one. My folks brought out Amstrad before the game pack shipped. Really? Oh. Your parents missed out then. Stars can be on any lines, iPhone. Oh, right. Should we gamble here? OSG, that's right. How you doing, Old Style Gaming? I always like the knobhead in the local workman's club who would come give you advice on the bandit and be looking up the reels, the nudges, and then wanted half the winnings. They're probably scamming you half the time because there's always like I remember as a kid seeing that there was this old man that sat this pint on this chair in the corridor of the pub, watching people play the fruit machines, and he'd be counting how many times they played and all that kind of stuff because he knew at a certain point he was ready to spaff out the jackpot. That's how those machines all worked. And that was when someone explained it to me. I says, "Why is that old man sat there just watching the fruit machine?" This is because he's working out how many credits have been put in and how many spins and all that kind of stuff. So those knobheads were probably scamming you anyway, trying to get you to play more, and so they could get nearer to the jackpot for themselves or something like that. I bet. Anyway, let's gamble. Oh, I got a winner spinner. I got 2 winner spinners. What is a winner spinner? Whoa! It's going up even more. Should I collect? Let's collect. Wow, we've got a whopping £1.60 there. Next time we gamble, we're going to go as high as we can. Keep going. Also, Zypho, if my dad reacted to losing on the Amsoft fruit machine the same way he did to these Unreal ones, I'd be worried he'd put his foot through the screen. Winner spinner is a guaranteed win. How do we use them? How do you use a winner spinner? I don't know. That was nothing there. Right, we're gambling. And we lost. Oh! Oh, they both got held automatically. What's going on? I don't understand. W, I think, activates a winner spinner. Okay. He says we've got 0 winner spinners now. Oh! I tried gambling there, and we lost on the second go. I'm pressing W to activate winner spinner, but nothing happened there, so we've got to do it. Whoa! Hazemaker's Hot Tub Mafia! Oh my god. These are getting weirder as the night goes on. With the £1 there, thank you.
I'm the god of C64 and OSG is Jesus.
I'm the god of C64 and OSG is Jesus. Good lord. I believe That might have been GP. I'm not even sure now. Bananas in the chat there for the kind donate. Welcome back, Retro on Limb. Defo GP, probably. Oh, you've been watching since that Qbert claim was busy or something. No worries, OSG. You have a gambling problem, Zypho. Yeah, I've started to get into it a little bit. What do we do here? Gamble? Let's gamble. Oh, wrecked. Oh, you need the numeric keys to hold. Right. Let's hold the £1 there. Oh, it's because we got the stars. So we need to gamble. Bloody hell. Kenny Rogers has donated £1. This is getting weirder and weirder tonight. Bloody hell. That is going to be Man Shovel.
You've got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count your money when you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
Wise words there. Oh god, that's that that's famous Kenny Rogers song, isn't it? That's got to be Man Shovel. No one in the UK thinks about Kenny Rogers anymore. Thank you. I'm going to guess Man Shovel there. Bananas in the chat there for I believe it was Man Shovel. Forest versus Liverpool, Retro and Lynn. We've got to get past Huddersfield first. I know we're going to do crap against them and miss out probably. But if we beat them, be afraid. Be ready, be afraid. Arnie the Viking. Good evening, Arnie. Welcome. Right, sorry. What do I do here, guys? Well, let's try the winner spinner. What does the winner spinner do? Oh, bloody hell. GP's Turbo Dodger has donated £2 through the super chat. I believe that is Mr. Craig Wilson there, because his avatar's still there. He's hung like a grasshopper. Oh my goodness. What is going... Yeah, Dreamy, I'm sorry. Dreamy's like, what? Steve Fufu and go. Bonsoir. Salut. Good evening. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Right, what do we do here? Winner spinners, gamble spinners. Gamble or collect? Oh, we gambled and we lost. Damn. See, this is actually quite a little bit addictive, actually. Oh. 2 numbers and a bell. Oh, we gambled and we lost. All right. Yeah, it was Kenny Rogers the Gambler. That was the famous song, wasn't it? Yeah. Right. Okay. Scores out of 10 for Fruit Machine from Amsoft. I think this is either completely pointless, but it's actually kind of fun. I don't know what to score this one. Right, we're gambling. G for gamble. We lost. Oh, hello. We're gambling again. Here we go. G. Yes. Oh, we lost out there. 13 out of 10 from Man Shovel. I can't count that. I can't count that one. Retro gives it 3 out of 10. OSG is 7 out of 10. He likes the fruities, do you? Oh. Let's gamble. Oh, we've got a winner spinner. Why would we want to win a spinner when we've got a full line of lemons? I don't understand. One winner spinner. Gamble spinners. I gambled them and lost, so I don't really know what happened there. So we got Jimmy an 8, Magic Knight a 6, Alex Look a 5, CDJ an 8, Yeah Buddy a 0, we know why. Arnie a 7, Dreamy a 7, FC Denog 8 out of 10 from 1984 point of view. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, good man. 5, I guess. I mean, it works. Andy H a 4. The animation of the wheels is disappointing. GP's Turbo Todger gives it a 9. Marcus Nielsen, welcome to the stream. Gives it a whopping 11 out of 10. GP gives it a 6. CDJ says take the winner spinners. Oh. Right there. 1 out of 10 from Brian from me. 10 out of 10 for your mum. 10 for the amount of playtime on my mother addicted to it. Your mum was addicted to it too. We're gambling. We're gambling. Is winner spinner not like a winning ladder? I have no idea. I never really played the Fruities. Paul Fenry gives it a 6 and Retro Lim an 8. What's the average score there, guys? About a 7? Would you say? 7.5? Oh, I gambled too far there. Lost. Winner spinner just gives you a guaranteed win for each winner spinner you have. Okay. Two winner spinners, gamble spinners. Oh my goodness! Let's collect them. One winner spinner left. And then we have to collect. That gave us £1 10p. You reckon? Oh, OSG, were you working out the average there? So you reckon the average score was about 6 out of 10? I don't know. Probably it's a mixed bag, isn't it? Yeah, I'd say roughly the average is probably about 6 out of 10. Hey, Steve's Retro. Good evening, dude. Welcome, mate. How you doing? Thank you for doing that animated emote for me earlier as well, mate. That was really kind of you. Cheers, dude. What's on my hat here? Have I got a muck on here? I don't know. Anyway, so I'm going to put this in my spreadsheet. No, I'll pop over and do it. So, oh, you can't really see it 'cause my stupid head's in the way. Fruit Machine, Amsoft, 984. Fruity Sim. Yeah, roughly a 6 out of 10. Right, let's pop over to the browser and see what's next. Lucas! Good evening, Lucas, as well. How you doing, matey? Yeah, there was a few zeros and ones, wasn't there, OSG, in that score? Yeah, yeah. Which is dead, so I popped over. It's like Twitch offline tonight, or is it just like no one's streaming you want to see tonight on there? Welcome, Steve, though, again. Lord Sofa, how do you get a cap? I definitely want one. Mrs. Lifo got this made for me, and I'm gonna investigate who she got it made with, and how much it would be for everyone and stuff. If we could start making them all. Hey, GP's Turbo Todger, aka Craig Wilson, aka Craig 1972, aka the Gaming Hamster, aka the Saboteur. Good night. Take care, man. Have a good weekend. Oh, it's a banger of a game next. Fruity Frank. This is an early classic. I do love a bit of Fruity Frank. There we go. Mr. Lee Goodland's Fire Ant was quite interesting, Lucas. But I think this is going to be a good one. This will be the good one. Right. Fruity Frank. And I want you to name in the chat what game this is ripping off or homaging from the arcade, shall we say. Lipo investigates. See you, mate. Take care, dude. Oh, I need a drink, actually. Remember this one? You sure you played it before? I've done a long play on my channel ages ago. Guys, I'm just grabbing a drink from the fridge. I'll be back in like 20 to 30 seconds. Hang on. Oh, there's music in this. Oh. Hey, the real Odie. Good evening, Odie. How you doing, man? What game is this a clone of? Right. Let's go for fast speed. Level 1 fast. Oh. Joystick's not working. Let's try QAOP. Oh, P pauses. ZX. Hang on. How do we choose joystick on this one? Oh yes, of course, you got the apples that squish you. Vigilante, of course. If you had to play in 464 mode with the sound is kind of broken. Okay, no worries. We'll just reload that up again. Hang on 1 second, guys. Sorry about this. Yeah. Oh, there's no manual for this game. Right, okay. I guess Fruity Frank's wife enjoyed his nose. I bet she did. Mr. Do, yes. Yeah, I think it's Mr. Do, this, isn't it? Right, the GP was cheating on you with me on Bex's stream earlier. Was he? That dirty little GP, man, shovel. Brave. Right. Frisky Freaks. Well, half the Amstream could be called Frisky Freaks. Right, let's go for fast. Sorry, guys. Is that it? Oh. Oh. Right, okay. I don't remember these beeps happen. Oh, bugger. Okay. Hang on, what's going on? We're in 464 mode. Is there let me have a look. I'm looking for a bug fix version. Hey, Sir Nick Attack. Good evening, Technic. Let's try a different version of Fruity Frank disc. I don't remember it having these glitches though. That's the weird thing. I've played this loads and not had a problem. Maybe trying a slower speed? Possibly, yeah. Possibly. Maybe something else causing the issue then. Possibly. Yeah, yeah. Let's have we'll check out. I've got a different disc dump here, so we'll check that out. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Yeah, we want to go fast, don't we? Oh, this sounds better. Damn it. Oh, right. I'm not used to playing these controls as well. So this version's working. We haven't got the sound glitches. That's good. Also, I hate these controls I've got at the moment. Haha! What you want to do is try and squish them with the apples like that. How do you fire your ball? Space is not working. So you've got a ball you can shoot out. Need to work out the controls for that. Mike ZT, sorry to hear you're not feeling well, my friend. Damn it! I didn't mean to go up then. Ah! Nosy Bonk and the eggplant dogs. Mike ZT, take care, man. I hope you feel a bit better soon, dude. Right, let me work out A, S, C. He pauses. How do you fire the ball? What the frick are the controls on this? Hang on, let me just have a look on the CPC Power website. Let me just pause it there. Joystick or clavier? So this should work on joystick. Why isn't it working on joystick? Z and X. $sign is shoot. What? These controls on the website must be completely wrong. Okay, no. Anyway. Oh! Oh, what? Oh, I find it then. What key was that? I don't know. Oh! Right, let me... Got joystick enabled, but fire one to... Fire one. E. Amosai says, gotta head to bed for work in the morning. Have a great stream, guys, and good night. Oh, good night, Amosai. Take care. And have a great weekend, man. Space or fire to dust? Oh, right. Okay. Why is this not working? Unlock on. Not accepting a fire button to start. God damn it. Oh, it's working! I got it working! Yes! Now I can do it. We're on joystick and we're kicking ass. Ish. I still got wrecked there. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of chat there. Sorry, guys. Let me pause up there. Some nutter on Twitch is streaming Spider-Man No Way Home. What's that about then? I don't understand why that's a thing. Okay, about that apple falling on the ground wasn't thick and going through was quite complicated to do, you know. Okay. Mango says in some senses this is better than the original Mr. Do. It's a lot more fluid. It is. It's a lot more faster, and I think a lot. I think more fun as well. So we could wreck him there quite easily. Easy level there. Yeah, Facebook was report the channel. Police spoilers. Oh, the actual. Oh, that someone on Twitch is literally just playing the movie. I see, Steve. Sorry. I was thinking you were talking about maybe a game had already been released for it or something. Like, oh my god, that jumped through the little gap there. Okay, so they can munge through the little gap. Ah! Wrecked. Oh, made a mistake there. Yeah, this is a lot more fun now. Now I've got the joystick working and stuff. Sorry that took a little bit of time to work out there. But yeah, this is great fun. And there's a way where you can sort of build your own little denim base where you can't get hit on a certain level, and you can rack up like insane amount of score. I can't remember which level it is. Oh, tits. Uh-oh. Steve got kicked in the nuts by the Nightbot there. So what you can do is, if I remember correctly, there's a way on a level somewhere where you can build your own little den in like the bottom corner here and get like apples and fruit lined up like this, right? And you've cleared out the gap here and the enemies can't get to you. So what you can do is just stand there and just spam your ball out and it will just bounce around. So I think you've got to clear out the rest of the area but build yourself a little den. It's quite hard to do. I can't remember which level you do it on. Maybe I'll find a video of it in action. Oh, that plum monster. God damn it. But yeah, this is great fun. So guys, excuse me, how many of you have played this one and love a bit of Fruity Frank? It plays so fastly and smoothly, controls are great and responsive. I think it's better than the arcade game it's cloning. Oh god, that bloody plum monster though. Someone played the Amir Khan on YouTube the other week. I watched it. I got 50 minutes after the fight finished. Really? You kind of like the music. Let's see. I did do a video on Fruity Frank. I can't remember if I did that. I did a section on how you do that. Building that little base I was telling you about. Let's see. I want to find my video and have a look. But yeah, we want to do some scores out of 10 for Fruity Frank. Oh, yeah. Right, I found what I was talking about. I did do this on my video. So, this is my long playing review of Fruity Frank. Drop an apple there. And you can only do this on a... Right, I think it's only a certain level you can do this on. But you build... What I'm doing here is building myself a little base in the bottom left corner. And you can just basically stand there then, once you're safe, and just spam your ball out. So you got a ball attack that rebounds back to you after a few seconds. And you can just rack up points like that. Got the playback speed up to double. Whee! They could probably never do a high score challenge on this game because you could just do this and rack up tons and tons of points. But this is an early classic. Honestly, I think it's really good fun little game. Definitely one you want to try and track down if you can on eBay. It's quite rare to find. It's very sought after. Presumably, Fruity Frank will go for a high price on eBay. I'm going to give this a 9 out of 10. I really like this one. I think it's really cleverly done. Probably, arguably, the best game of 1984. I can't think of any other games from 1984. We've yet to come across it anyway. But it's as good as Fruity Frank. Brilliant little arcade clone. Oh, what happened there? Did I finally die? Oh no, I got bored. I got bored there. So, let's see if the chat agrees with me. Scores were 8 out of 10 from GP. Magic Knight gives it an 8. Dreamy gives it an 8.5. God, I'm getting a really dry throat. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to go clear my throat in a minute. I'll go off camera and do that. Jimmy gives it an 8. Alex a 7. Pete Walker a 9. Maim Hayes a 9. Benry an 8.5. OSG a 7. Rintendo, welcome to the stream. Excuse me, sorry. 6 out of 10. Andy a 9. Malamet a 7. Heyhan a 7. A GP wants to see Zypho and Nova Bug mud wrestle for Chase HQ and the chicks were fast. You know, if it came up on eBay and it would take a mud wrestle to get it, I'll do it. Seeing this game looks so awesome makes me hate the Fire Ant more. Man, shovel. Lucas gives it a 7.5. FC an 8. Anna Apocalypse 0. Good evening, Anna. How you doing? A 9 out of 10. Rip off from Mr. E though, so loses a point. Mr. E was a rip off as itself. Oh man. Fruity Frank and Juicy. Good lord, GP. Muser an 8. Steve Retro minus 11. What? What are we on about? Brian an 8. Average of 7.93 with Steve without Steve's. So we'll give it an 8 out of 10 overall from the chat then. Yeah, ignore Steve's score then. He's gone. Yeah, I think 8 out of 10 seems fair. I think it deserves higher because I think it's super good fun. 1984. Just a do clone. An 8 out of 10 it is then from the chat. Right. Okay. Right. You've got what? I think you've lost your marbles there for a second there, Steve. Never mind. It's all good. I generally want to play another game quick. Go on then. We'll have one more quick go on Fruity Frank. This time I'm going to concentrate and try and do as best I can. I'm not going to go for points here. We're just going to try and clear off the board. There we go. Yeah, Mansion was just got himself some Marmite at last. How are you finding the Marmite, Mansion? Well, had you tasted it before? Got one there. Look how fast and fluidly this plays, guys. This is great stuff. I lost my marble when I animated it for you. Yeah, thanks again for that, Steve. I was doing the exact same thing. I did try rotating the entire image. It didn't look right with the flames also moving behind the GG ball. But cheers for that, Steve. Oh, the plum monster got me again. All right, this last life. I thought I could escape there. Never mind. Oh, this is last life. Okay. Oh, there's different music here. Sounds like, is that My Bonnie Lies Over the Ocean I heard earlier? There we go. Cool. Can you get me some Zypho birthday suit pics? Ask GP to Steve's Retro. Why would Steve's Retro have them? Damn it! I got stuck under there. I'll just ban the bot there. Game over. Anyway, come on, Al. I could play Fruity. Oh, well done. We made it to the high score table on Fruity Frank. I could play that one for ages. So well, I'm going to stop there and move on. Right, because you want to see more games. So that's Fruity Frank. Next on the list, next up is... Oh, another Kuma game. So Fruity Frank was from Kuma Computers. They did some decent gamers on the Amstrad in the early days. And if you come across Kuma, then normally it wasn't too bad. The next, although this one I think was quite average and poor. This one is called Galaxia. Galaxia. We're on to the G's now, actually. Move on to G. And that is not great box art, but... What are those? There's a grizzly creature there, though. Got released in Spain as well. Yeah, really... Oh, excuse me. Really poor box art there. So Paul, good evening, TP. How you doing? Welcome for the Am Squad. I hope you're all well. Just as I joined, I heard Manshovel had some Marmite and a shocker that he liked it. So you did like it, Manshovel. Let me just scroll at the chat there. It's ordered it from Amazon and it was delicious. Oh, so you did enjoy the Marmite. Had you tasted it before, years ago or anything like that? Was this the first time tasting it? I'd say, mainly says, I'd say Fruity Frank would have been a good game if it'd been released much later. Better than a lot of 1990 to 91 budget games. I know, it's kind of got lost in the shuffle a little bit. No one seemed to re-release it on budget or pick it up, which is a bit strange. Alright, let's get this up and running. Galaxia. Pete Walker says, I have to say, Lord Zypher, absolute genius to come with this series. Probably never be finished, but bloody good idea. Hope we see a lot more in the future. Yes, because it's kind of interesting and exciting not knowing what's coming up next and what could be a good game and not. Keep with its standard intro there. So yeah, thank you, Pete. I think a lot of people seem to be enjoying these streams. It's not getting those high numbers as something more, I don't know. We're averaging like around about 60 viewers at the moment. Other streams where we're having something a bit more exciting, themed or whatever, tend to go a bit higher. But you guys seem to be happier generally with this one. The core Amsoft, you know, the hardcore Amsoft crowd. Alright, E, C and L. Fire. Okay, fast. I'll just pause my music there because there are sound effects, but they're quite quiet. But all you could do is move up and down and shoot. And you can only shoot one bullet at a time, which is a bit of a shame. Bloody spiders. Oh! Wobbling sausages. Game over. Oh, it was your first time. It was your first time tasting it, Manshovel. I put it on my pizza last night and then bought a load of bread today and a proper toast and mixed it with butter. Bro shovel, the Anglophile suggested not using. That's awesome, man, shovel. I'm really glad you're enjoying our little British delicacy. Mushrooms in space, spiders in space. You're right. What are spiders doing in space? Ah! Owned by the wobbly sausage. Oh, those things. Wow. Okay. Game over. That's a tough little game. Oh, we have got it on fast speed. I like the logo there. Very nice. Get past the alien fleet and dock of your starship. Right. I think this is made by the same guy who did Fruity Frank as well, actually. It's Steve Wallace. Sean Wallace or something. Who did Fruity Frank? What's the name of the coder? Stephen Wallace did Fruity Frank. And Sean Wallace did this one. Wonder if they were brothers. Oh god, this rings a bell. So I think someone tried to track down the coder of Fruity Frank, and I think they found his website. This might be completely wrong. I might be thinking of something else. I've got vague memories of this quite a few years ago. The Fruity Frank coder turned out to be a bit of a nutcase or something like that. Right, from his website. I might be completely wrong. I might be thinking of something else there. Flibble, son, are you still around? That sounds like something me and you would have looked into or something. I may be completely wrong. Anyway, Gavin, welcome back, sir. Can you move forward? No. Mame Haze, no. It's up, just up and down. It's a bit disappointing. It looks like there's no power-ups in the game either. I think I was wrong on the coder of this or the Fruity Frank game going a bit nuts or crazy or whatever. I think it was someone else now in a different game, so just ignore everything I just said there. Yeah, I don't want the actual coder of this game coming in and I've got it wrong and he's watching the stream or watching the video afterwards and hear me saying that, so that's not fair. Let's go for medium speed. Okay, this is the game at medium speed. As you can see, it's a lot more manageable. Oh. Oh, the bloody spider's got me there. It's okay. It's a bit basic, really. You could have done with better weapons or power-ups. Maybe moving up the screen. But essentially, you can only move up and down if you route it to the far left of the screen. Whoa! Alright, this is the furthest we've got. We've now got these like really super fast jets. Whoa! What are they? Phoenixes? Damn! I've got to level 9 there. That's the furthest we've got. So for Galaxia, guys, what are we scoring this one out of 10? It's all right. It's just very, very average, really. Would have been all right for a coin op in like 1980 or 81, maybe. But for 1984, this is already quite old hat, really. Yeah, I think I'll give this about a 5, 5.5 myself. See what the rest of the chat are scoring up. Damn it! I didn't want to be killed by the wobbly sausage. I wanted to see if we could dock of our spaceship at the end. I don't think I'm going to do it tonight. Oh, man. Rub Marmite over a chicken before roasting. Thank me later. That sounds horrible, Lucas. It sounds horrible. Right, let's get a few more scores in there, guys. Spare me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to mute the mic and just go and clear my throat out. I'm getting quite a dry throat. Be right back. Sorry about that. Right, back. Alright, I see the scores in. Actually, quite a lot of scores are coming for this one. Retro Lim a 6, Magic Knight a 3, Andy a 5, Jimmy a 5, Johnny Boy a 6, Nish a 5, Batman a 5, Barry a 4, Dastate a 7, Heyhan a 6, Dreamy a 6.5, Andy UK Monkey a bit basic 6, FC Den Haag a 6.5, Lucas a 6, GP a 6, 5 from Paul Henderson. TP gives it a 7, Gavin a 7, Pete Walker a 5. Anna likes the wobbly killer space sausages, 10 out of 10, real score 5 out of 10, entering low tier arse candle country. And Claude Rains, good evening, dude. Welcome, mate. How you doing? I'll give it a 6. It's pretty good fun. So I need to learn the controls. It's like free control inputs. Up, down, and fire. Blimey. Ooh, what's the average on that one? 5.5, because we had a few 6s, a few 5s. And a 3 there as well. I'd say this gets about a 5.5. Not many scores above 6 to drag it up to a 6, really. I don't know. 5.5 overall on average. Galaxia, Kuma, 984. So shoot him up. Yeah, we'll give that a 5.5, I think. 6-ish. Yeah, actually, maybe it's more of a 6. Manshove gives it 9 out of 10. Wow. And a sneaky Maud has popped in. Hello, Maud. Welcome, dude. All right, we'll give it a 6 out of 10. We're feeling generous tonight, I think. All right, okay. Next game tonight. The Galaxia, it's the Gems of Stradus. And I can't remember if this is a text adventure or not. Excuse me. Look at that box art. It's Amsoft. Oh, this is another Kuma game apparently. Look at that. Kuma. Alright, okay. 3 Kuma games in a row. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. What the fart? Now, let's just zoom that out a little bit. What is going on here? It looks like a guy in a gimp suit. He's got something in his hand there ready to punish this guy with. And he's like, no, master. Could this be GP? Could this be an early appearance of GP? It does look quite dodgy. Because he's framed the guy between his legs. GP when he finally corners Zai. Oh man. Well, that is a sight to behold. Right, okay. Gems of Stradus, here we come. Again from Kuma. You told him not to do that throw to shoot. Oh, sorry, we've still got Galaxia up here. Hang on. Alright. Gems of Stradus. I don't know if this is kind of a text adventure or not. Oh no, you can move around. Your quest is to find the... Oh. Is that all the music? Okay. Right. Oh, here we go. We've got... Welcome to Stradus, the home of the great Am. Your quest, find the hidden trove room wherein lies the untold wealth of Am. To achieve your quest, you must find your way around the myriad of rooms and overcome the hazards and problems that abound throughout. But at any point, you will be sent back to the beginning with nothing. For information to help you on the way, press I. To load the program straight away, press L. Let's have a look at the instructions quickly. To move for an open door, you use the appropriate cursor key, up, down, left, right. The rooms are displayed for you to see. The down key returns you to the room you have just left. Okay. Note too that you see a room with your back to the door through which you just passed. What? That doesn't make any sense. All right. Okay. Press the key and find out how to do things. Right. You simply type in the appropriate phase, such as pick. Oh, it's kind of a text adventure then, isn't it? Pick up the key, or take the key, or more simply, get key, use key, open door, unlock door, and so on. In most instances, only the first word, a verb, and the last word, a noun, are effective. Right. Some single words are also helpful, effective. The main ones being list, that you carry in help, which may or may not be given. Okay. No attempt has been made to bypass the input buffer of the Amstrad, since it can be useful in helping you to move around quickly by keying a series of minutes longer. But take care. Find that you've moved into a disastrous situation that will send you back to the start. So I think it means that don't press the keys too quickly. Right. The further you progress, the more you learn just how cunning the great Am has been and continues hoard of gems. Alright. Wipe knob on curtains. Breathe, Lucas. Wash arse in sink. Moon Kebab Man. On the box art, he was looking at his hidden gems. You're in reception hall. Can we type look? You don't have it. List. You have nothing. Alright, let's move forward. That's a wall. I think I've moved through a door. Oh. Take match. Move left here. Right. Oh. You do get key. Does it matter? You can do get or take. Okay, that's good. Move right. Thing is, which we need a compass to know which direction we're going. Bit confusing. There's a blazer here. Get blazer. Okay. Where blazer. Okay. We are now wearing a blazer. There. Get key. Get cat! We don't want any ketamine. Follow Zypho into jets. Oh my goodness. Chris Laws! Hello, my friend. Says, hey, Zypho. Hope you're well. Great to catch a bit of another stream. Yeah, welcome back, Chris. Good to see you again, my friend. Welcome. We are currently doing the A to Z of games, but we're doing it in, per year. So we're starting in 1984. Yeah, we're not taking ketamine. Set fire to pubes. You know, looking gents, greetings. Yes, that video was amazing. No, I've got FC Den Hog excited there for the cat. Wear sock. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can we do rude things in this game? Right, take off trousers. What's the trousers? Expose Willy. I don't know how to expose Willy. Okay, right. Any other suggestions? I'll take them in the chat. Oh! There is a deep pit here that you can't jump over, so we have to back out the room by pressing the back arrow. Right. Nasties, these will eat you alive if they can. Right, back out. Back. I have no idea where we are. Is there a map? Right, okay. At the moment, we're just wandering around aimlessly. We're in the reception hall. Oh, bloody hell. I think we've just gone round in a giant circle. There's a key. Get key. Take off notebook self-care. Jump in. Scoop up the floaters. Oh. That door is locked. Open door. It's unlocked. There we go. It's nice that you got a 3D representation of the rooms, but oh, another match. Take match. This room is haunted. The spooks will frighten you to death. Light match. You don't have a matchbox. You've had it. Sorry. The ghost scared us to death. And it starts back at the beginning. Oh, man. Okay. I don't know how to sod off. Alright, what's the score out of 10 for Gems of Stradus on the Amstrad? Yeah, he slimed me like in Ghostbusters. Scores out of 10. What are we giving this one? Tortazoed. That's right, man, Shovel. We've got some scores coming in there. One sec. Alan Sugar has donated £2. Who's that?
I don't know how to sod off.
You don't know how to sod off. Do you know what? I think I know who that might be. Is that a naughty Velo? Come on out of hiding, Velo. Come in the chat. Bananas in the chat there for, I believe, Dave Velociraptor. I might be wrong on the name. I might be wrong. I'm just going off of my emails. If it is, it's a very welcome return for Velociraptor. He might be lurking. Actually, sorry, what were the scores there quickly? We got a 5 out of 10 from Andy, CPC Game Reviews a 4, Johnny Boy a 2, Lucas a 5.5, Jimmy a 5, Retro Lim a 2, Heyhon a 3, FC a 5, GP a 3, Magic Knight a 4, Andy UK Monkey a 4, Pete a 3, Sultan's Ket. Paul Henderson is a 4, Mansugar a 4, Chris Lord a 5. Maybe something different. Generous says, Alice says it's trying something different. A generous 5 out of 10. So I sense it would be boring, frustrating after a while. And Dreamy gives it a 5.5 as well. It was a Velociraptor. Dave. Velo's back in the chat, everyone. Hello, Velo. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. House Tricks, man. Thank you for the donor there, posing as Alan Sugar. Hi, Velo. Let me work out the average score there. So I've got 5, 4, 2, 5, 2, 4, 4. So it's roughly about a 4, and I think we're getting about 4.5 out of 10 for Gems of Stradus. Right. Let me just add it to my spreadsheet then. Gems of Stradus. Kuma and Amsoft. 1984. Graphic adventure. I call this then 4.5 out of 10 for Gems of Stradus. And that was our 28th game so far on our A to Z of like several thousand. Exactly, long time no see, Velo, as Pete says there. I hope you're keeping well, my friend. Right, next game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just close all this off. Oh, someone was asking about this one earlier. Our next on the list in G is Ghouls from Micropower. Oh man, we had this not too long ago. Oh, look at the box art on this. And yes, FC, no hidden gems of Stradus there. Amazing box art there. Why is it a pack? Oh yeah, copyright infringing Pac-Man potentially there. An awful drawing of a ghoul there. Like the spider's pretty cool. Who's this dickhead? Captain Kumar or something? No, it's not. It's Kumar. It's Micropower. Who's this guy? He's got a K on his thing as well. All right. Okay. Never mind. All right. So Ghouls it is. It's an M&M. Most of the Amstrad got so many games early on. I mean, a big thanks to Amsoft as well for encouraging it, and Amstrad. They've got lots of dev kits out to lots of companies very, very early on in the development of the machine, and that helped a lot. Situated in a deadly haunted mansion, you have to rescue your power jewels from the horrid ghost that stole them. But this is not as easy as it sounds. On your trek around the house, you're confronted with spooky ghosts, cracked and contracting floorboards and moving platforms, springboards and deadly spikes. By eating one of the stray power jewels, you can overpower and paralyze a ghost for a few seconds, so helping you in your quest. ZX and shift. Yeah, okay, right. P and O to pause and unpause, right. Oh. Oh, we got some music. Pac-Man. Anna calls him Cac-Man. Right. That's not Pac-Man, that's Cac-Man. It's Captain Ket. Lord. Yes, the guy, the superhero guy with the K in his thing. Yeah. Bit of a weird thing to add on the box art, but there you go. Oh, hey Han, you were the one that was looking forward to this one, right? Okay. Spectre's Lair. Nothing to do with the Bond film. That was disappointing. Oh, I remember, you got to get the jump absolutely pixel perfect on this. Oh, I remember this now. Oh god, he has legs, yes. That is not at all Pac-Man, honest. Man, yeah, this is just difficult getting out past the first obstacle. Oh, jeez. I like the creepy, eerie sounds. I wouldn't call it music. Ah, if you jump into the lift, you die. Everything kills you in this game. Like Manic Miner, but harder. I mean, yeah. I mean, the controls and jumping are not very good on this. Oh man, you actually move slightly too fast to be able to sort of time these jumps. The end. Oh, excuse me, guys. Right. Pretty tricky but enjoyable. I mean, essentially this game is crap, right? But I remember I got this on a pack of discs, free of my 6128 when I got my 6128 back in the day. I ended up playing this for quite a bit, and it often used to draw me back to play, even though we know it's a bit crap, but. You've got full damage on this as well. Taking a mark off my score already for full damage. Legally distinct Pac-Man. And Mainhay says, hang on, sorry. I put a video of Galaxia on your Discord showing you that you can move forward. This one, How Gaming Nightmares, pixel perfect jumps. You can move forward. Did you, Mainhays? Lord. Oh, it was the plus key to move forward. Oh, okay. So Galaxia, we looked at earlier in the Discord, you can move forward in it. You have to press the plus key on the keyboard. That's a weird control. So this is Galaxia from earlier, so yes, you can move forward. I don't know if that helps you that much, though, to be honest. There you go. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Mame Hayes. Just tell you the keys. And when it said the plus key, I thought it meant like plus you can press L to shoot. Not like plus will make you move forward. That's how I read it. Never mind. Never mind. And welcome back to the Discord, Mame Hayes, as well. It's good to have you back, dude. Right, the ZX and shift. Oh! Actually, I'll pause my music because you got that eerie sound effect in the background I like. What was the Forest game result? It was 1-1 in the end. Scored in like the 93rd minute. An equaliser. Heart. Ooh, I've just been notified in my Discord by someone that there's a new version of Puzzle Bobble for the Amstrad out. It's apparently updated with new balls, more animation, monsters fall when you hit the ball, a small QR code. Oh, because it uses a QR code to put high scores into a website. Line doesn't appear anymore after the first level in the hard mode. Interesting. Oh! David J. Hoskins. Hang on, who's this? The coder of the game. No, this is from an idea by DJ Hoskins. Has donated £1, ladies and gentlemen.
This game isn't crap. You just don't appreciate the delicate nuances of realistic platforming.
Thank you, Mr. DJ Hoskins, the coder of this game. But I believe that might be a man shovel with that dono there. Thank you, man shovel. Bananas in the chat for man shovel there, or puds. Pac-Man was the early Amstrad mascot before the strangely erotic crocodile. What? Why do you think it was erotic, the crocodile, Anna? You have a croc fetish. Zypher, try not to walk into the red crystal. Thank you, Velociraptor. You're like Johnny Boy with his top tips. Yeah, Dreamy. I hate platformer games of full damage. They all should get in the bin. Of course, you'll see CRTC scrolling in a 1984 game. Yeah, they're using it for the transitions, aren't they? Yeah. Andrea! Good evening, Andrea. How you doing? The lovely Andrea Wyatt. How's tricks? How's things with the family? Gianni and Makela, welcome to the stream as well. Just getting raid over Moscow would be nice. Well, we're doing it in alphabetical order. If we get to it, I don't think we might not get to the R's tonight. We're still on G's. It'll be interesting when we come to a game like Raid over Moscow. Bloody hell. Do we do it? Do we play it at a time like this? Would it be a bit inappropriate? We'll decide when we get there. We'll decide when we get there. But Janny, welcome. Or Yanni, let me know how you pronounce that. Or prefer it pronounced. This is a potential, but it requires too much precision, isn't responsive, but deserves a remake. I mean, I deserve to try and do a bit better in it and stuff. Zypher, the later pose, the leaning on the hand, staring at you was for sure trying his chances. Slops Game Room has donated £1. Oh, this is getting silly now.
Hey Zypho, I've just been thinking Bridget is really shit.
Bad naughty boy. I don't know who that was yet because my email hasn't come through. Bananas in the chat for Slopes Game Room. Come on, emails. No, I've not got the email alert for that one yet, so I can't work out who that was. Thank you, kind donator. I don't know if that was really Slope's Game Room, but if it was Slope, thank you, Dan. Always good with us. Hope you and your family well. We're doing good. We're doing good, Andrea. Thanks for asking. Little mini Zypho he's been a really good boy recently. I know, a naughty swear word. That was Slopes. That's going to be GP then, isn't it? That was you, wasn't it, GP? I bet. Fart! I can't get over that bloody red spike or crystal. Dan can probably spell his own channel correctly. That is also true. I've not had the email from PayPal yet, so I can't tell who that was. Oh god, I hate this jump! Oh god. At times I do wonder if this was been programmed in BASIC, but the sprites do move a little bit too fast and smooth for BASIC. Oh god, the thing was the ghost was in the way anyway, so we probably would have died there. You're not good at this, are you? No. I don't think many people were, to be fair. I got the top score for that as well. Tie score table. Alright, go on then. Let's try it again. We want to get a little bit further in the game to give it a fair shake. I have got to level 2 before. It's just so finicky. It's just like, ah! Are you going to make it to screen 2 before we move to a new game? I don't think I'm going to do it, Dave. I don't think it's going to happen. I have done it on stream before. When did we play this last? I feel like we played Ghouls fairly recently on an Amstream. Time for some screen saves. Yeah, some snappies. We take some snappies. Oh, we taking the red pill. Oh, you have to move with the lift or the platform. So I released the controls there thinking it would move with it would move me along. No, I just stood still in the middle of the air. Damn it. Okay. Okay, maybe line ourselves up next time like that. Okay. Oh! Ah! Alright, alright. I think I'm done. Is that game over? That's game over. Alright, guys. What are we giving Ghouls? What score out of 10? Actually, there's music in the background already on this. Scores. I don't know. It's crap, but I kind of like it. I can't explain it. I think it's got a bit of a charm about it that a lot of other games don't have. 10 out of 10, pure genius. Are you mad, Man Shovel? Man Shovel's lost the plot there. It's like watching me learn how to ollie in the early 90s. Tall Paul, you give this game a try and see how far you get. I understand, Yanni. I understand. Try not to be too political in here, though, of course. Velo says I was on This Week in Retro recently as a guest. Oh, which episode is that one, Velo? Can I track it down? 80s Retro Gamer 2, Man Shovel bizarrely a 10, Maud a 6.5. Oh, these are the other screens. Oh, it's a demo screen. Maud a 6.5. Tall Paul a 4. Nish gives it a 0. I really hate this game. GP a 4. Valo 5 out of 5. 5.5 for 1984. Dasadare gives it a 7. Heyhole gives it an 8. Arnie gives it a 4. Magic Knight a 4. Sorry, Arnie adds as well a fair attempt at something, but the core elements are lacking. Yeah. Yeah. And the UK Monkey says, I want to like this 5 out of 10. Johnny Boy a 4. Anna 3. Ars Candle mid-tier with oak leaves and diamonds with a hint of fart gas. 3. How descriptive, Anna. Lister a Smeg 4. May Mays gives it a 2.5. Like the concept, hate the execution. Jimmy a 4. Gavin a 3. Paul Fenrir 3 out of 10. Zypho, they took out the Russian national team and league on FIFA. What's your opinion on that? Good. Don't care. Doesn't bother me too much. It's a computer game. So. Pete gives it a 5. FC an 8. Oxo a 2. A right mixed bag of scores. I think we've got to go somewhere in the middle, haven't we? Where are we looking? There are a lot of 4s there. I think I'm going to go then. A lot of 4s and a few 3s at the most. It's not going to be 4.5 or 5 out of 10. James Stradus got a 4.5. I think we're going to give it a 4.5. I think that's roughly the average on this one. Platform. I'm just adding this to my spreadsheet. Again, this is it's by micropower, not microbyte. Oops. Okay, micropower. Right, that's in my spreadsheet. We'll give it a 4.5 from the average in the chat there. Well done, everybody. We'll move on from Ghouls now. Okay, sorry about that. Right, our next game tonight. Not Ghouls. I love that box art there. Oh, this is quite good. Our first game from Ocean Software. It's Gilligan's Gold, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. Oh, good. We had some good games tonight then. I think this might be the first Ocean released on the Amstrad as well. Fantastic. Awesome. There's a lot of fans of this game as well in the chat. Let's get it loaded up. When people are scoring, are they taking the year into account or just the quality of the game? I know, Velo. Yeah. Oh, look at this title. Hang on, this title screen and the moving scrolling high score table. That is almost identical to Fire Ant's title screen, and the scrolling text at the bottom to go with it. So this must be made by the same guy who made Fire Ant earlier. Right. But it was a good question, Valo. I think we're sort of slightly taking the year into account a bit, but we still got to compare it to other Amstrad games. We're now in the 2020s, and yeah, is the game fun to play or not? Is it a good game or not? Yeah. Oh, are you off, Yanni? No worries, Yanni. Take care. Thanks for coming in tonight, and have a great weekend, my friend. I'll play this game. It's a Bagman rip-off. Is it? Is it really? Right. Some of the Electron Review magazines back in the day says May Mays. Love this one, but honestly, that version didn't seem much better to me. Right. Okay. Right. So. Okay. So you collect. Oh, you can only carry one at a time. I think what you could do is you get the money bags, and what do we? I think you put it in the wheelbarrow at the top, don't you? Yes. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh. I've got quite nice graphics. Simple, but effective. Do we drop? Oh, okay, you take full damage. Okay. Fair enough. I forget what the pickaxes do. I think the pickaxes work as a weapon, potentially. Oh, put on it. Yeah, sprites move nice and smoothly. Definitely, definitely. Oh, oh, oh. Down here, down here, down here. Yeah, controls nice, smooth and responsive as well. For what it is, it's coded fairly perfectly, really. A bit of flickery sprites there on the enemies, though. Get all the gold, and then you move to the next location, I believe. Fire. Okay. It's a nice little platformer, boys and girls. I quite like this one. So far. Getting the lift. Oh, how do we get in there? Do we need a pickaxe? Oh. Sweet. Okay, I understand. Go on then, up you go. It's certainly easier than the arcade original. So is the arcade original Bagman? Is that right? Do this over here. Time. Hey, Craig! How you doing, Mr. Craig's bar in the chat there, Mr. Craig Harrison. How you doing, sir? Welcome, dude. Nice to see you again, my friend. I hope you're keeping well. Let me pause it there. Catch up the chat a bit there. Sorry, I'm missing quite a bit there. Welcome, Craig. Yeah, I'm surprised it's a rip-off rather than licensed as main haze, with Bagman being a French game, the CPC being rather popular in France. The Bagman, was that an actual arcade coin-op? Or was that just a game made in France for home computers? Malamet says, yes, this is the same author as Fire Ant. Okay. But he's done a decent job in both games then. Yeah, as Fenrir says that I'm giving scores mostly based on how good the game is, but I'm taking the year into consideration slightly. Yeah, just in the sense I've cut a bit more slack in 1984. I think that's a fair thing to do there. Yes, but when you give the scores, guys, bear in mind it is 1984. Give it a little bit of slack, you know, when we get to scoring. Yeah. Batman 77. Sorry, I missed you earlier. I forgot to say hello to you. How you doing, Batman? You think this is a bit of a gem, don't you? It's not a bad little platformer game, this. It's a little bit sort of lacking in, I don't know. Well, no sound effects and music is a bit of a bummer, to be honest. How'd you get that lift to come back down? And it's a bit slow, really. It's, well, sprites move about fairly quickly, but it's a bit on the slow going side, isn't it? Shame you can't carry more than one at a time. Alright, guys. Alright. But doesn't matter to get in the thing there. I can come back and do that in a minute. I can't jump across there, so I think we come to that one, that bag below me from the other screen. No! I just lost concentration there. Oh, man. Go on. I'll just go this way. Oh, they don't kill him. Oh, what was that noise? Oh, I lost a bag, didn't I? What happened to the bag I was carrying? Do you lose the money bags? Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Right, we've got to move this cart across then. Yeah, a lot of people say Bagman. I've never seen Bagman before. Welcome, Matt Myers. Oh, God. Sorry, I got... can't you walk from right to left of the screen? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, I think this is all the screens. Oh, that's not fair. That's game over. It's a little bit on the slow going side, but I think it's nicely done, this. You could get in the minecarts by clinging to the roof on those little yellow rails and then dropping in when the minecart passes. Can you? Oh, wow. Right. I didn't know that. And clean through on the, then dropping in when the minecart passes. Let's see if I can do this. Hang on. Fire releases. Okay. Wow. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I was trying to look at Pete there. Whee! I'm in the minecart. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's a nice touch. P says, okay, boys and girls, I'm going to go off to bed. Stuff to do tomorrow. Play a bit of Gran Turismo before I go off in. Take care, you lovely lot. Buggy's back to right. Take care. Yeah, good night, Pete. Take care, man. Thank you as always, you legend. And we'll hopefully catch you again soon. Oh, we squished this guy in the minecart. I don't know. Take care, man. Oh, I got wrecked somehow. Oh, that's unfortunate. Anyway, scores out of 10 for Gilligan's Ghouls, guys. It's okay. I'm somewhere in the region of like 6.5 to 7 out of 10 for this one. Take care, Pete. Have a great weekend, dude. Oh, is Dreamy off as well? Oh, did I Dreamy say goodbye? Ah! I'm going to go to bed now straight. Starting to fall asleep. Thanks for the stream. Take care and good night and sweet dreams. I know it's a bit late for you there. It's nearly 1 in the morning where you are, isn't it, Dreamy? Take care, Dreamy. Sorry if I missed you. Good night, Dreamy. Take care. Lots of love. I would compare this to Rolling on the Ropes 94, I think, and this isn't as fun. That's a good point, Andy UK Monkey. I definitely 100% prefer playing Roland on the Ropes to this one and this one, but I think it's still fairly decent. Dawn, good evening, Dawn. Welcome, matey. So Lister Smeg gives this an 8. Maud says 7. GP says Lister said the Specky is harder. The Specky version is hard, but this is colourful in the Amstrad. Maybe give it credit for that. It's also a shame it's got very little sound effects, no music. Manchub gives it a 10, another banger. Velo gives it a 7 for 1984. Retronym a 7. Magic Knight a 6. Anna a 7. What Cackman wishes it was nice controls. Looks fun. Not a fan of the blue background, but it was early days. Yay, minor kart. Thank you, Anna. Arnie gives it an 8. Matt an 8. Nish a 7. 80s Retro Gamer. How you doing again, my friend? A 5. Andrea a 7. Dasadare an 8. Andy a 7. Benry a 7. Barry a 7. It's looking like 7 all the way through, isn't it? Gilligan Gold is the only game that will load on my Spectrum 128K. The crappy one after Amstrad took over. Crappy one. They improved the machines, OSG. Good night, Dreamy. Good night. You're still here. Fantastic. I've got to say good night to you. Round on the Ropes looks terrible compared to this. I say terrible. But, yeah, I know what you mean. But I'd still rather play Round on the Ropes and Gilligan's Gold. 100%. Craig gives it a 6.25. Mace gives it a shameless rip-off and surprisingly got away with it. Simply seems high-level designs and mechanics. So I've never seen or played Bagman before. I'd never heard of Bagman. So it looks like, I think we're going for I think it's an average of 7 overall. And Hey Hong gives it a 7 as well. Right, okay. So Gilligan's Gold from Ocean Software. Not bad for the first Ocean release though. Platformer, we'll call it. We'll give it a solid 7. Good stuff, guys. So you guys see what I'm doing. I've got a spreadsheet on the go of all the games we've done tonight. I've done a black background because it's easier on my eyes. And there's our games we've done on the first 2 streams so far. We're up to our 30th game. So not bad. And our next game tonight is... Let's have a look. Hop over. Got Gilligan's Gold. It's... Oh no! One of the worst ever Amstrad games. This got in my top 10 worst ever Amstrad games video. It's Grand Prix Driver from Amsoft, or rather, I think it's Britannia Software. Oh, this is arse canned of the highest order. Oh dear, oh dear. That's after some good games tonight. Oh, Jimmy, are you off, mate? Jimmy says, gonna call it a night. Great to see everyone here. Great working, everyone. Take care of everyone. Thanks for the top stream, cheers, mate. Jimmy, thank you for your lovely message in the week as well, mate. That really made my day, that did, mate. Thank you, Jimmy. Take care, man. All the best to Janie as well. And good night. Have a great weekend. And Tall Paul, TP, all the brilliant Am squad. I'm also tired enough work in the morning. Look for a bit and sleep till next week. No worries, TP. Take care, TP, as well. You have a great weekend as well if we don't see you before. Not the one, OSG is not the one I have. It's the one that had like 10% compatibility with previous Spectrum games. What, the +3? It was higher than 90. What was it? What was the percentage you gave there, OSG? 10% compatibility. No, I don't think it was nowhere as near as low as that. Surely not. Zypho Steam, your rating systems, Anna. I was just a preemptive arse candle. Right, Grand Prix driver. Oh my goodness. Bridget was played last week, Velociraptor, Velo. Also comes with joystick, right, okay. It's worth reading this because it's a bit cheeky how they got away with some features in the game because they didn't know how to code them. The object of the game is to be the first home, driving a Formula 1 racing car. Shall we get in the AMS racer vehicle for this one? I'll jump in the AMS vehicle, in the AMS racer if you want, guys. There are 30 cars to pass in order to be the first, and they won't let you pass without a fight. Just to make life more difficult, the fastest driver can cross the line in 10 minutes. 600 seconds. Beware, don't go too close to the edge of the track or you may spin off and crash. You only have 3 lives for space to start the game. Alright, here we go. Shall we go in the AMS racer? Alright, let's do it. Screw it. Alright, we're in the AMS racer with this amazing Grand Prix experience here. All you do is move left to right. What? Let's accelerate. Oh my god. Alright, I've worked out accelerate and decelerate. Okay, we're good. All you do is move left and right. And never bother increasing the speed because you just don't have enough room to overtake a vehicle. This, ladies and gentlemen, was full price in 1984. It cost £8.95. I suppose it'd be equivalent of like spending about nearly 30 quid in today's money on a game. Better than Outrun. I'd rather play Outrun than this, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's got the speed. We're going to up the speed up to 70 miles an hour. We're going to pass 30 cars, aren't we? Alright, 80 miles an hour. Wow. Well, this is... Oh, no! It's like an Atari 2600 game. Yes, GP, exactly. Get the AMS horse instead. Seems more appropriate. Not sure I don't think I've got it set up, actually. Alright, one more go. Let's go up to about 80 miles an hour. You actually go quite fast in the game, but you don't have enough time to move across the track if you need to go on the other side of a car to overtake it. No, it's gone on the left-hand side. You sort of have to work out from the car in the distance, is it on the left or the right? Which way is it going to go? But they seem to spawn from the middle and then move outwards a little bit. Yeah. We're just slaloming left and right pretty much. Yeah, that's on the left. And he just passed it there. But guys, I'm pretty sure this was written in BASIC. What do you reckon as well? You can feel the wind in your hair. The wind in my cap. What hair? Oh no, no, no! I looked at the chat. I took my eyes off it. Do we start from the beginning? No, we don't. Thank God. All right, we'll push the speed up to 90 miles an hour. See, I'm just pushing hard right there, and you just don't have enough time to get across. You have to keep your speed down all the time. It's bloody annoying. Put the speed right up here, and then drop it down for the next car. What? Oh, that collision detection. I think that is enough. I think that is enough. Grand Prix driver. Scores out of 10. I'll give this a 1 out of 10. This is like a Cascade cassette 50 game. You're right, Velo! Yes! That is a great example there. Guys, while you're voting, I'm just going to get another drink from the fridge because I scoffed me can. Be right back in 30 secs. Let's see your scores out of 10 for Grand Prix driver. Good grief. I'm really looking forward to Anna's review of this one, actually. Let's see. What's the chat got there, then? Oh, yeah! Mainpay says, okay, I can't find any connection between Britannia Software Limited and Britannia Hotels. Britannia Hotels, of course, run the Norbreck. But both offer similar quality in their games and hotels. Mr. Robert Berry, or Mr. Rob CMDR Sabotage. How you doing, man? It's a good evening. As someone who plays pole position on carton and Atari 8-bit, this game looks and plays a bit pants. I know. Imagine this is full price as well. That's nearly 30 quid in today's money, back in 1984. Yes. Andrew gives it a 2. Anna's review, 1 out of 10. It has sound. Arse can of the highest order. Indeed, with cross-bog brushes, toilet rolls, and bits of corn with added gruff nut aftermath. What the hell is a gruff nut, Anna? Actually, I'm not sure I want you to describe that. 1 out of 10 from Velo as well there. 80s Retro Gamer, 2 out of 10. Exotic Geet, hello my friend, welcome. You got in time here for the good stuff. You actually just missed a big bunch of good games actually for 1984. With Fruity Frank and Gilligan's Gold and Galaxia. Never mind, welcome my friend. Johnny a 2, Rob Berry a 2, Lucas 1.5. Excuse me, Nintendo a 1, Dacidera 2. Hey Hon says epic out of 10. Okay. More Posh Story Tango? No. This is Soda Folk Grape Soda GP. Really nice. I don't like any of the other Soda Folk brand of drinks, but this grape soda is really lovely. All natural ingredients. All natural ingredients. Maud gives it a 3. FC Den Haag 2. Petrol Lemon 0.2. Hey Hon gives it a 1. The CPC Game Reviews gives it a 0. Fenrir gives it a 1. Arnie gives it a 2. Craig Harrison 0.1. For the game over transition to let you know the pain is ending. Man Shovel a 5. And Matt Myers a 1. Will we get to K? There's a cracker of a game coming. I think we will tonight, probably, Velo. Probably will. K. Wonder what happens at K. 2 out of 10 from Malamet and a 5 from Gavin Williams. The biggest score tonight for this game. Zypho, bits of toilet roll and poop that stick to your butt hairs. Oh, right. I've heard them referred to as clag nuts as well. And right, I got you, Anna. Lovely. Delightful as always, Anna. I don't know. I think that average is around about a 1.5 because there's a few 2s. So, Grand Prix driver, our 31st game. Grand Prix driver. Just putting this in my spreadsheet. Amsoft and Britannia. 1984. Racing. 1.5 out of 10. I'm gutted it didn't get a bit higher, a bit lower than that, actually. I think it deserves almost a 0. Right, let's just save that. Right, boys and girls, let's get out of this bloody game. Whew. Over and done with now. Over and done with. Our next game tonight is Grand Prix driver. Oh, it's interesting. Grid Trap from Livewire Software. I've never heard of this one before. Looks kind of interesting. I've never heard of Livewire Software before. There you go. You never know. This could be a hidden gem. Could be. It's a good thing about doing these streams. I've never come across this. I've never come across a company called Livewire Software either. I sort of quite like the box art in a way as well. It's got a bit of character to it. Redid the colours on a re-release. By the looks of it. Slightly different Livewire logo. Look at that. One Livewire logo there, and then there. Although this does say copyright 1985. Maybe this was the 1984 release, and then they re-released it. Oh, compatible with the CPC 6128 version, probably. Who knows? What else did Livewire do on the Amstrad? They did Comet Encounter. And a game called Salvage, which is missing on the database. A very rare game, then, this must be. Right, okay. Let's see if I've got it. I don't actually have the game, so I'm going to have to download the disc. And it's a cracked version of the game we'll be using, so hopefully it'll be okay. Otherwise, we're going to have to load it from tape, which will be not fun. Is GP off? Hang on. Let me just get this downloaded quick. Games. I think that's downloaded. Hey, GP, good night. Thank you again for donos earlier. Good night, GP. Have a great weekend, man. And thanks for giving us all a laugh and putting a smile on our faces. Thank you, GP. Take care, my friend. And we'll see you soon. Right, Grid Trap. Here we go. Enter 612 on the cover. Yes, the other version. It looks like a slightly later version. There's 2 box arts there, Andy. Yeah. Oh, there's music. Oh, nice. What a bonkers title screen. Flying boots and a spinning, rotated, decapitated head. Greeters. Let's do instructions. Oh, okay. The screen just exploded. 20 points for a blue box. Sorry. Red flag is 250 and a fuse times 10. An extra life and boot every 5 levels. Press R or fire to return to the menu. There's a scroller message. Collect the flags for more points. Written by 2 thick school kids. Fair enough. But this is written by kids still at school. Blimey. Hey, Nish, good night from CPC Game Reviews. Take care, Nish. Have a great weekend too, as well, man. Just to find the keys. Up, down, left, right. Scroll. Okay, I don't know what scroll does. Let's play. What's bomb sweeper? Oh, I'm the decapitated head. Oh, this reminds me. This is like Quackerjack. Oh, this is just like Quackerjack from Amsoft. That's one of my favourite little games. That. Shoot, how do I? You could wrap around the bottom of the screen. Ah. Oh, the boot got me. Oh, right. So, I love Quackerjack. Does anyone remember Quackerjack from Amsoft? It plays absolutely identically to each other. Quackerjack is definitely the better game of the two. But this is actually kind of cool. I don't know if both those games are imitating another game. Arnie says something about Bomb Sweeper. I had to try and move there to get. Oh, I cut myself off too much. There's not enough. There's not enough blocks on the screen though. Oh, for goodness sakes. It's a tough one. Game doesn't look bad. I quite like it. I quite like it. That'll do. That to end. Looks more like a Vic 20 game though. The Amstrad's better than this. I know. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I love Quackerjack from Amsoft. Paul Shirley was on the coding duties for that, and Paul Shirley did Spin Dizzy and stuff like that, and Mission Genocide. Where's? I'll show you it. This is Quackerjack on the Amstrad. Look how much better Quackerjack is. I adore this game. You let me just played at normal speed. It is. There you go. This is Quackerjack on the Amstrad. The game gets faster as the levels progress as well. Got a much bigger playing area as well. Is this ripping off another earlier game that was in the arcades or something like that? Simon Large, good evening. Welcome. Says even though I used to have Grid Trap on the MSX. Disappointed this has no music to it. It does have music on the title screen. You can hear it in the background right now. Not great though. Can you scroll the block sideways like the? Yes, you can. Yeah. That's right. Hold down the fire button and then you push left and right. It's exactly the same on Quackerjack. But I think on Quackerjack, you could move the tiles also vertically up and down. Right, oh, Maimhe's coming in the knowledge there. Let me just pop back over. Yeah, it's definitely a version of a Zilek's arcade game Checkman. Actually, Zilek is only 10. Zilek were based in Burton-on-Trent if it's the same company. Right. The original, Ollie says Bomb sequels a Game & Watch title in a vertical clamshell. Seen in action, I see that it isn't like it, but it's close. Oh, I think I had Bomb Sweeper. Yeah, I had a clamshell. I think it was called... Oh, actually, I had a version called Bank Raid, I think. Arnie. But yeah, that brings back memories. And Matt Meyer says this game doesn't look bad. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad, actually. I think it's pretty cool. Hey, no worries, Retronym. Take care, Steve. Are you up early for your son's birthday? It's Arcade Club in Berry. Nice. Wish I was going, man. Give my regards to Louis Swado, when you get there, dude. And happy birthday to RU Junior, as Gavin says there. Right, anyway, let's give this another try. See if I can get off the first level or something. You had a Galaxia on the MSX as well, Simon. Wow, I didn't realise that got converted. Why can't I... I'm trying to shift the... Oh no, the bomb's going to go off now. Oh, because the flags. I couldn't shift the tiles there because of those flags at the left-hand side of the screen. That screwed me over there. Huh. Oh, I couldn't shift the blocks there because the school was there at the far right. Damn. How many bombs do I have to bloody deactivate, though? Now we can shift them. Hey! Finally! We got onto level 2. And unfortunately, it looks very much similar to level 1. It's not a bad little game. Not a bad version of what I would call Quackerjack. The Quackerjack came out afterwards. Ooh, level 3. We're on a roll. And it's more of the same. That's a shame. Otherwise, a decent little version of the game. What would you score this out of 10, guys? I'm going to go with maybe a 6 out of 10. That was lucky there. Level 4. It doesn't seem to be changing much up at all. Arse. Bugger. There we go. 3 out of 10 from Velo. Prix! Good evening, Mr. Brian O'Higgins. Welcome, dude. Welcome, my friend. I'll pause it there. 80s Retro Gamer gives it a 5. Anna gives it a 6. It's okay. Batman says 5. Matt a 6. Arnie a 6.5. Lucas a 4.5. Exotic Geek a 5. Gets it to play as a disembodied head. You like that? Gavin gives it a 2. There was a ridiculous number of clones in this game on the spec. I think it must have been in a huge number of arcades here back in the day. Again, I never even heard of the arcade original there, Mame Hayes, and where it all sprung from. But there you go. Fenrir gets a 5.5. I'll get bored of this quite quickly, I think. With like Quacker Jack, at least you get different like levels of layouts. You get different sprites and monsters on each level. If you want to play a definitive version of this game, go for Quacker Jack on the Amstrad or from the Amsoft label. Ahom gives it a 3. Andy Mountain, welcome to the stream. 3.5. Cool. Listerus Mega 4. Brighton Mord of 5.5. FC Denagros 7. The OSG gives it a 1. Wow. Okay. So the MSX one got an extra boot to each level. Oh, excuse me. The bomb counter was a faster, making it really hard. If you get a bomb within about 50 seconds, a bomb spawn. FC Den Haag gives it a 2nd because it's programmed by kids. Yeah, this is made by someone still at school, which means they were 16 or under. That's impressive. Simon gives it a 5. Craig a 6. It's better than Dizzy. And Barry gives it a 5.5. Oh man, what's the average score there? That's a tough one. I think it's around about maybe a 5 out of 10 overall on average, and a 3 out of 10 for Man Shovel there. I think we'll have to give it on average about a 5 out of 10. I think. Oh, I quite like this one actually. What was the full name of this one? Grid Trap by Livewire. Okay, I was going to add this to my spreadsheet here. Just call it a puzzler. 5 out of 10. Yeah. Bonus point for that then. What was that for, Maud? Sorry. Right. Okay, we'll move on then. We've got a lot of games to cover, of course. So, next on the list is... Let me just close these off. Let's pop over to our CPC. That did look like a bit of a Lego head, yeah. But it was nice to come across like Grid Trap. Yeah. Hair Razor Finale. Oh, that's a Text Adventure. That's Text Adventure. Hey! It's Harrier Attack time. Oh, classic from Mansoft. And Jarell. There's a box of tape there. One of the earliest games ever made for the Amstrad, I think. Lots of different box art. There's the German one. Just puts a screenshot on the front. That's a bit lazy. Spanish. There's the original one. Good old Harrier Attack. Go on then, let's give it a blast. Bellow's going, eee! Bless, bless. Sorry guys, I do apologise for yawning. It's not good, the streamer yawning. Arnie says, I like this one and the cover art, but as you showed us yourself, there are better versions of this game out there. Yes, indeed. Referring to Livewire there. Or Live Trap, sorry. Sorry. Grid Trap from Livewire. Yes, yeah. Maybe says different graphics to the Japan set we have, that is. We already have different graphics. I think you replied to someone else or something there. Oh, there's supposedly a Japanese released the arcade game with different graphics, but it's never surfaced. Oh, I see. Right. Gavin Williams, good night, my friend. Take care. Thank you for joining us on the Amstream tonight. I hope you've had a nice time here, and see you next weekend. And have a great weekend. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Right, okay. Let's go for... We'll put joystick on. Skill level. Let's go for level 3 or something like that. And off we go. Oh, we can get the AMS fighter for this, can't we? Alright, to the AMS fighter. There we go, that's better. Now we're ready. Ha! I got the battleship. The tank. Oh, got the jet there. Looking good so far. I think that's the way you do it. Fire, and then just move up a little bit like that. Ah, I didn't get it that time though. And then move down as soon as it's taken a hit. Oh, got the timing wrong there. I'm saving my bombs for the city, which you have to bomb. Oh! What? Oh, he must have fired at the same time as my missile hit. Lucky git. There you go, got him. Oh, he stayed stationary. Wow, surely we should be at the city by now. Oh, I put it at a higher difficulty, so maybe you have to. Maybe it makes you travel further on higher difficulties. That's interesting. Right, I've yet to take a hit, which is good. Take that, tank. Got him. Yay! We made it to the city. Or the base, or wherever this is. No! We made it all that way. Wrecked. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I forgot how the missiles moved in line with the plane. I know that's a bit. That's not good, is it? Really. Always felt random whether the AA guns hit you or not. So he sometimes just felt he blew up randomly in the air. So you just avoid where the shrapnel appears. I think you just have to avoid it in the sky, basically. Harrier Attack was, do you think that maybe Putin is playing this on the Amstrad, but like in film War Games, it's playing out in real life? I've actually still yet to see that film, War Games. I must see that one day. To try skill level 5 for a quick go. Skill level 5, and then we'll move on. What are we giving Harrier Attack out of 10 then, guys? We've seen this a million times before. Scores out of 10 for Harrier Attack. Bless it. I mean, it looks crap, but it's actually such a good fun little game. And people have such fond memories of it. This was good fun certainly good fun back in 1984, and I'm having a laugh tonight with it as well. Wrecked. Yeah, I think that. I'm sure that wasn't a civilian target, Lister. I'm sure that's like the enemy base. One more go. 10 out of 10 because again it's 1984. I mean, it's still not the greatest game ever made. Let's not get too yeah, over the top. Arse. But I think I'll give it a 7 out of 10 as well. Skill level 5. We've got a 7 so far. 7 from Matt Myers. This was Smega 7. Pirate Daz an 8. Main Hayes an 8.5. Hang on, I'll read that properly in a second. It does what it does well. It's fun. One of those graphics on everything games. Yeah. Graphics aren't everything. Maud says still a fun blast. 8 out of 10 from Maud. Arnie gives it an 8 as well. Fenrir gives it a 7. There's great memories. Hang on, I better concentrate here. Damn, missed the plane target there. What was he saying, Fenrir there? Sorry. Great memories of this one, even though it's simple, was still a lot of fun. Lucas gives it 7.3 out of 10. And Manchel gives it a 6.5 out of 10. Nice little scramble clone. And yeah, you're right. Essentially, it's kind of scramble, isn't it? I never thought of it like scramble, but you're right. Kind of is, really. Manchel, that's just blown my mind, because you know how much I love the scramble games. I never considered this being like scramble, but you're absolutely right, it is. Why didn't I think of that earlier? I don't know. But you're right, it's basically scramble. I mean, the scrolling isn't the greatest in the world. Neither of the sprites, but it's just fun. Yeah, I'll go with a 7 out of 10. It's looking like roughly what everyone else is thinking. Yeah, got the plane there. Oh, got shot from behind the cloud. Oh well, never mind. Eat more Marmite, it will tickle your brain. Is that flickering like a cloaking device that is on the blink? Yeah, it's like very flickery sprites, really, hasn't it? FC Denol gives it a 9. Wow. Barry 6.75. And Johnny Boy an 8.5, and Andy Mounting a 5.5. Brian Loves This gives it a 10 out of 10. Oof. What's the average score then? We've got 7, 7, 7, 8, 8.5, 8. Push-ups 5.5 drags it down a bit. 8, 8, 7, 7, 6.5, 8.5. Ooh, it's 7. Either 7 or 7.5 is like roughly the average score here. Let's give it a 7.5, I think, because there's a few 9s and 10s there. The Harrier Attack gets a nice 7.5 out of 10. One of our better games tonight, and then from last week's stream as well. Scramble clone. Right. Only Bruce Lee scored higher last week. What did Fruity Frank get? Fruity Frank ended up getting an 8 out of 10. So that's so Harrier Attack's in third place so far for 1984. Oh, that. Do you know what? This is actually. I'm really glad I'm doing this spreadsheet. Because we could do like the top 10. I could do a video on my channel. Top 10 games from 1984. Ooh, I didn't think about that. I could definitely do that. And then when we get to 1985, and at the end of those streams, we could do the best games of 1985, top 10 1985 games on the Amstrad. Yeah, but that's a good video to do for the channel at some point, and we'll use those scores. Right. Anyway, let's move on. Next game. Let's have a look. Right. And Harrier Attack is now another Amsoft game. Haunted Hedges. Oh dear. This was a bit of a disappointing Pac-Man clone. had its own little twists. Apparently it's in 3D, ladies and gentlemen. 3D. You can't do top 10 lists. That's what OSG does. I'll see what OSG says to that. He's in the chat. He'll tell me. Did Darrell release any Duff games, says Craig? That'd be a tough one, actually. To think of, what's that? Death Pit. Death Pit wasn't that particularly good, was it? That was an early one from Clive Townsend. Chain Reaction. That Elite release. That wasn't. It was isometric thingy. Roland goes square bashing, Craig. That was Darrell. That wasn't particularly brilliant. Darrell also did Space Hawks at Amsoft. A lot of people hate that one. I actually really quite like it. Anyway. So, Haunted Hedges. Haunted Hedges. I know, man, Shovel. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get them, whoever made this, to make another one. But I'm going to have the logo flipped. Reverse so you can actually read it. Same when I do an Amstream one. just for being on stream. Super Jim Tendo, an early appearance for you, sir. Welcome, mate. Hope everyone is good. Yeah, hope we are. Hope you're keeping well, mate, as well. OSG's top 10 times iPhone nicked my ideas for YouTube. To be fair, OSG will back me up on this as well. I fed OSG plenty of ideas, like suggestions for like his kind of videos over time, and he's helped me out as well. So, Combat Links, that was all right. That was a good Darrell game. Right, this one then. J for joystick. Oh, and we're off. Right, they tried to do a Pac-Man clone. They tried to do it in like a pseudo 3D, and it's really not. Uh-oh. It's competently done. It looks a bit boring. It plays a bit boring. I'm so bored of Pac-Man. The only Pac-Man game I like is that Pac-Man 20th. What was it called? Championship Edition. That we did in the Tubers challenge. That was pretty freaking awesome game actually. But generally playing Pac-Man bores me to tears in the first place, and this is kind of a dull clone of Pac-Man really. That's not really adding much, if anything. But then Manchester is definitely better than the Atari 2600 official port of Pac-Man. Yeah, I guess that's not hard. that conversion was terrible. Ooh. See if we can get off this level on the screen. See what comes up next. Oh, they're starting to home in on me a little bit. That's interesting. So I've no idea what the AI is like of these. Oh, yeah, you're chasing me, aren't you? Oh, cut me off there. That's naughty. Alright, let's see what the second level's like, and then we'll move on from this one. Okay. Strange symbol appeared at the bottom of the playing area. Did you see that there? How did I survive that? Okay. Oh, I trapped 3 of them there, though. That's cool. Oh, it's the same maze as well. So level 2, it doesn't change the maze around at all. The AI didn't seem too bad in it. You're right, Arnie. Uh-oh. No music, though, in-game. That's a bit poor. Oh! I thought I was caught there. Thought I was going to be a goner there. Right. What scores out of 10 for this one then, boys and girls? Oh, there's an item. I have no idea what that item was and what it's done, but we got it. Scores out of 10 for Haunted Hedges. That's game over. Thank God. Ooh, nasty. FC Den Haag, yes. Well, that's disappointing. Magic of Pac-Man is the details. The character of each ghost. Subtle touches like moving more slowly when you're eating dots. 99% of clones just miss the point. Yes, exactly. Exactly. What was that? Velociraptor says, I'm not sure it is. If when I put one in, it'll be something I thought about properly rather than something off the top of my head. Oh, are you replying to someone in the chat? Velo, sorry. Pac-Man and the Two Sisters is an absolute disgrace. Pac-Man, the original survival horror. I like that mod, yeah. Hey, I'll start again. Vanilla Tech. Hello, welcome back to the Amstream. How are you? Marathon tonight, A-Z, and I'm late again. No worries, no worries. You turn in any time you want. We're not going to be going too late tonight. Actually, it's half midnight. Bloody hell. So no, I've got an early start tomorrow. I've got a very, very long day ahead of me tomorrow, and a long night as well. Fenrir says AI on this is adjustable at the title screen, I think. Don't know what difference it actually makes though. Oh yeah. Intelligence of the ghosts. Alright, let's try that. 5. Instructions. Do we need instructions? Let's just go. Let's see how clever they are. I know we had a load of scores come in there. Fenrir, thank you for reminding me about that on the title screen there. There's one ghost at the top right there. I don't think he's very intelligent. It doesn't seem to have made much of a difference to their intelligence. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, I think we'll move on from that. So let's look at the scores then. This is better than the licensed micro arcade Pac-Man I've been working on emulating, mind you. Okay, alright. Always missed the streams in the tech. No worries, well, at least you're here tonight. So, scores coming in there. Arnie the Viking, 5.5. Barrier, 6. Anna, 3. Says, Arse Candle with oak leaves and skid marks somehow worse than Cackman. 3.5 from Hayhon. Maud gives it a 2. Hey, Craig, no worries, mate. Take care, Mr. Craig Harrison. It was nice to see you back on the Amstream, my friend. Always welcome whenever you want to pop in. Take care, dude. Have a great weekend, as always. And see you again soon. Matt Myers gives it a 4. Exotic Geek a 4. FC Den Haag a 6. Andy Mountain a 4. CDJ a 2. Johnny Boy a 5. 3 out of 10 from Velo. Bland's boring. I kind of agree with that assessment, really. Lucas a 5. Fenrir 4.5. I actually tried this back in the day, but looking at it now, it's a different story. Oh, sorry if I ruined any good memories. 6 out of 10, not a bad pack clone. I don't know. I'd go about 5 out of 10 or something like that. Let's see what the chat average is there. So we've got 5.5 for 6, a 3, 3.5, 2, 4, 6, 4, 2, 4. It's around about a 4 out of 10 average, I think, for this one. Yeah. I think we're going to give this about a 4 out of 10. I think that's about the average score. A lot of 2s there you see in the chat. One or two 6s dragging it up a little bit. Right, Haunted Hedges. Another Amstrad. 1984. Pac-Man clone. 4 out of 10. OSC says, I took charge of New Style Gaming's football team yesterday. Thought it was going to be a breeze, but 13, 11-year-olds are pretty scary and hard to control. Going to be a journey for all of us, I think. Why have you agreed to do that, OSG? Oh my goodness. You're letting yourself into a lot of a world of stress and hurt and pain there, I think. Oh, it's Retro Bus here. Welcome, Retro Bus. How you doing, man? Yeah, late one for you tonight. Welcome, dude. How are you? What's been the high scorers of the night? Vanilla Tech. Fruity Frank. Getting an 8 out of 10 average on the chat. We love a bit of Fruity Frank. Football Manager got a 7 overall. And Gilligan's Gold gets a 7, and Harrier Attack just before this game, Haunted Hedges got a 7.5. Sorry, got a 7.5. So they were probably the best games of the night so far. Some good ones there, actually. Right. Let's see. Let's see what the next game is tonight. Right. That's a type-in listing game, I believe. I've seen loads of those City Bomber type games as listing. Heroes of Khan from Interceptor Software. I'm pretty sure this is a text adventure only. Oh wow, some nicely done atmospheric graphics in this though. Yeah, especially text adventure. Sorry for the yawns, guys. I apologise. I remember Heroes of Khan being quite a game talked about quite a lot over time. But anyway, Heroes of Khan is a text adventure, so we're going to spin on from that. Next game. Oh! Hold Up from ERE Informatic. An overseas game. Wow, I think I've played this before. And it wasn't half bad, from what I remember. Oh, nice Porsche. That's a 928 there, I think. No, maybe not. Don't know. Anyways, look at the box art for this one. Wow. Although, unfortunately, this is a 1985 game. It literally says it on the spine there. Where did they get this as 1984? I mean, it's a French-made game. A lot of the French companies weren't up and running making software on the Amstrad till 85-ish, so... just see, is there any other... Is there any dates of these magazine articles, adverts? I think this is 85. Sorry about the sleepy Zypho there. Yeah. Manual. Let's have a look at the manual. Does it have a year? Literally says 85. Oh. I need to keep a note of like games that we need to do. Because I'm using I'm using CPC powers, like the year listings, and obviously in places they're wrong. I need to remember. So this is hold dash up. It's a shame we couldn't do that one tonight. I was actually looking forward to playing that one. Never mind. I've made a note in my notes. Oh yeah, we've got Bruce Lee from 1985, so we'll have to remember to do them in our 1985 stream. Anyway, next up then is, what's this? Hold Fast. I think this is a strategy game. I don't think it's... Ah, right. The box art on that one. It's a text strategy game, I think, basically. Right, so we'll leave that one. Oh no! It's Homerunner from Amsoft then. Oh no. Vano's ahead of me looking already. Don't spoil the surprise. Homerunner. Oh my goodness. The Spanish box art there, amazing. Even the British, even the UK Amazon box art is not great. Someone said the game's. Someone told the artist the game is called Homerunner and literally told him nothing about the game, so he just drew an Olympic track athlete running or whatever. Even though the game has got absolutely nothing to do with running. Which we've all seen before. Right, anyway, let's get into it. Bloody hell. Now, also, I will catch up on the chat there. Sorry, I missed a few people coming in and a few messages. Right, hello, Mr. Mad Commodore. Welcome, welcome. I know this is really bad when a streamer yawns, Lucas, because it's infectious. And, I don't know what that was asking there. Wow, everyone's tagging me. I'm having trouble with the DeLorean. It's got stuck in reverse. How did that happen? Oh my god, does that mean you're going to have to get a mobile mechanic out to have a look at it? Oh, Brian. Did I miss Brian going to bed? Okay, good night, Brian O'Higgins. I probably missed you ages ago there now. Sorry about that, Brian, if you're still lurking. Good night, Brian. Have a great weekend. Mad Commodore, how you doing, man? OSC says, I took over because their coach packed in and the team was going to fold. Really? I'm really good at football, but never coached. To be honest, I didn't like my first session, so not sure how long I'll do it for. Okay. Well, it's a good thing you're doing then, man. So, yeah, I'm pleased for you, dude. You opened yourself up to like a world of hurt, but like, good on you, man. Maybe guess this is hold up September 84. CPC Game Reviews has it as 84 as well, so maybe there was a re-release. Moby Games. Let's have a look at Moby Games quickly. Sorry. This is what hold up. Released in September 84. I mean, they might have just got that information on the CPC Power website. That's the problem. Reviews. No reviews this game. Releases. Yeah. Again, I'll probably go on the box art here. Looks like this looks like the original box art to me, and it says 85. I doubt there was a re-release. It's the only box art they've got of it. Where was we had a manual, didn't we? And there it is in the manual as well, 85. So I don't know. I think we're saying it's 85. It feels more like an 85 game anyway. All right. Finished in 1984 and released in 85. Possibly. Also, did Hold Up have anything on a title screen that might indicate it? I don't know. Actually, we could have a quick look at Hold Up. See if there's anything on the title screen. Screw Homerunner for a minute. Right, Hold Up. Just quickly then. We'll have a quick look at Hold Up. See if the title screen has like a year of release or anything like that. Oh! Well, copyright ERE Informatic, September 1984. It literally says it on the title screen. Wow, good job I checked then. Hey, Tactical Pirate Daz, good night, mate. Happy sailing on the high seas, and sorry to hear of your internet connection. So why is the box art got like 85? I don't know. Anyway, Robbie's life. I went to bring it home for the first time last week and ended up having to wait nearly 4 hours for a flatbed truck. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. It's like old retro cars, mate. There's just one problem after another. They are a money pit. And my old Porsche I'm getting rid of. Yeah, I wouldn't trust Moby Games too much, but yeah. Right, anyway. Okay, all OLED joystick. Okay, we'll play. What the fuck was that? Oh, we've got music in game for once. Oh, is this kind of like Rally X? Oh, where are we meant to be going? Top right hand corner. Oh, we could drop oil. Okay. But I'm the red dot on the map. I assume I'm supposed to be getting those orange dots. There's a black card dropping orange dots on the map. Right there. Oh, they're money bags. I see. Also, I just got myself a gun. Has anybody played this before? Know the object of the game? Am I doing the right thing here? Essentially, it's kind of like a Rally X clone, I think. Oh. What happened there? Oh, I'm being chased by the Rozzers. Ow! That's the only problem with this game. It doesn't scroll. So you can't see what's coming up ahead of you. Sorry, hang on. There's a noise outside meows. Hang on, let me just check that out, guys. 1 second. That sounded a bit dodgy. Sorry about that. There was like a loud bang outside my house. I have no idea what that was, but there's no one outside, so... Oh, right. Astro Spiders are coming up next, though, Velo. Oh, you're off anyway, Velo. Good night, Velo. It's nice to see you in the chat again, my friend. Take care. Have a great weekend. And thank you for the cheeky dono earlier as well, man. Thank you. Thank you. You liking the Spy Hunter style music? Yeah, not bad. Not bad, is it? Yeah. Johnny says, think carefully before you get rid of it, Zypho. Maybe store it. I regret selling my Supra so bad. Man, it's just... the longer it just stays, it's just getting worse and worse condition. That's the thing, Johnny boy. And the more and more expensive it will be to, like, fix up. And also... eventually everyone's going to have to be driving electric cars by in God knows how many years time, but I think I'll sell it, Johnny boy. I think, yeah. May says, yeah, definitely Rally X, but no scrolling hurts, especially when you can't see where the exits are. And like Lucas says, be nice if it scrolled. Yeah, this was not worth the debate about it. I know that took too long, didn't it, Anna? Sorry. It's not a bad little game though compared to the others we've seen tonight. This looks quite fun. Not 100% Rally X though. No. Right, let's pause that. Oh, I can put oil there to foil the arse. Oil to follow my foil the arse there. Sorry. So I think we just got to collect the monies, haven't we? CS Finny. Not a bad little game, this. I have no idea what that sampled speech was going on about there. Sod off. God, the police car's right on my arse already. Have I lost him? So I've destroyed the van that was dropping all the money. Is that all I've got to do? Oh! So you got to destroy the van that is, like, dropping all that money. I think you have to find the gun from somewhere. Right. He's top left. Oh, for God's sake, that was a police car. Oh, there's a train on the tracks now. What's the green dot? Oh, the green dot is the train. Interesting. Damn it, I was meant to push left there. There he is. Come here, you swine. Oh. So it's a chase game, but you chasing someone whilst you're being chased. That's pretty cool. I like that. There you go. That's Hold Up on the Amstrad, French game from 1984. I like that. Hey Han, I'm going to tell you thanks for another great stream. Over. Good night, Amstreamers. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Hey Han. Nice to see you again tonight, my friend. Take care. Have a great weekend as well. Scores out of 10 for Hold Up. I quite like this one. What is a Huile? Huile. The oil. Oil, yeah. I don't know. I'll give it like a 7 out of 10. Are you refueling, Zypho, mate? That's your timer. Oh, yeah, you have to go and get more fuel, don't you? Yeah. You start off at the fuel depot or whatever. Like Benny Hill. Yes, OSG. Yes. Manuel says I'll give it a 6 out of 10. If it was scrolled, it would probably be an 8. Alright, I'm dropping mine down to 6.5 because it doesn't scroll. Barry gives it a 6.5. Exotic Geek gives it a 6. Matt Myers gives it a 9. Wow. 6 out of 10 from Lister Smeg. A 6.5 from Arnie. 4 out of 10 from Anna. Better than Miami Vice, but that's like saying measles is better than chicken pox. In short, arse candle, but hate music that doesn't melt your eardrums. 6 from Fenrir, 5.5 from Lucas. I think we're averaging about a 6. Matt Myers is 9, drags it up a bit, maybe. 6 again. I think it's a 6 then. Anybody else want to venture a score before we move on to to bloody Homerunner, which is next. God damn it. Oh yeah, guys, if you haven't already, if you could give us a like and a thumbs up on the stream, I'd very, very, very much appreciate it. That'd be really awesome of you guys if you could. Thank you. Sorry, boss, for not feeling this one. No, that's fine, Anna. That's fine. You were the harshest score so far, I think, Anna, though. Johnny Boy gives it a 6. More than 6 there. Yeah, I think it's probably a 6 overall there for Hold Up. I kind of like it. It's really colourful graphics and all that. You're right, informatique. How do you spell informatique? Put this in my notes. Okay, 984. Rally X clone. Probably a 6. I feel bad giving it a 6. I feel like it deserves a little bit more maybe, but 6 it is. See the scrolling. OSG says, see the scrolling thing is weird because Amstrad owners weren't used to scrolling, so as a 1984 Amstrad game, you can't really count against it. I suppose. Although we had scrolling in some games, we've had a few games of scrolling, like Roll Under the Ropes had a scroll, Rolling in the Caves, pretty early on. But anyway, it's time for Homerunner. Arse candles at the ready, Anna. And just a reminder of the wonderful box art for Homerunner. Hang on. So yes, our next game tonight is Homerunner from Amsoft. Legendarily bad. Legendarily bad box art. Again, there you are. And as I said earlier, literally, someone must have just told the artist the name of the game and nothing else about it. So he just drew a runner. You know, it has nothing to do with the game whatsoever. And weirdly, they demoed this game at the end of the official Amstrad demo cassette, which was supposed to be using like for shop windows, or it was a demonstrator to use the first thing you'd load up on your Amstrad when you bought it back in the day. Homerunner. Press enter to start the game. Here we go. just look at the quality on display here. Look as you jump into the platforms and they disappear. And then you make it to the home at the top there. There's objects to collect on every level, and then you go to the home. On the first level there was just one object. And now there's 2 objects to get. Oh, the music. I say music in inverted commas. I actually have a strange liking for the music. I don't know. And they have completely ripped off the Manic Miner sprite on this as well. It's like, how cheeky is that? Exotic Geek already coming in a score of 2 out of 10. Oh, by the way, you can only pick up the items by going into the left or right of them. If you jump into them or fall into them, this is going to be a problem here. The sprite glitches and you don't pick them up. They make mention of this in the instructions, claiming it to be a feature that you have to go into them from the side. But no, what actually happens is it erases the sprite. The coding is so bad on this. Full price, Lucas, at the time. Full price in 84 was £8.95, so £9. Today's money, nearly £30. £30 for this. Yes, so, yeah. Right, so what are we voting this out of 10? In a way, I find it alright to play. I don't hate... It's nicer to play than Ghouls in terms of platforming. Out for the Astro Spiders. Bloody hell. Get out of the way. Oh, let's do it. Yay. £30, what a bargain. Then again, we had a Grand Prix driver earlier, guys. Again from Amsoft. Similar price. Oh, I've got no more drink left. Damn it. Ooh, do you see there me overwriting the sprite? That might not have picked it up then. Which means you cannot complete the level. And you are soft locked until you die. Oh. I think that one's screwed up as well. Look, how I walk. Oh no. I don't know if I got it there or not. Anyway, who the frick cares? It's Homerunner. No one cares, Al. What would I score this out of 10? I can't remember what I gave it in my review video now. I don't know. 2 out of 10? 3 out of 10? Oh my god, I jumped an Astro Spider. That is very rare and hard to do. Yeah, well there we go. I think we'll leave out there. 0 out of 10 from OSG. 3 out of 10 from Malamut. Johnny Boy's like 30 quid. Matt Myers a 2, Exotic Geek a 2 out of 10. 1 point for not being Bridget and 1 point for the box art. Here comes Anna. Right. Right, I need to digest this one. Anna says 1 out of 10. The pinnacle of arse candles, so bad it hurts. Cross swords, oak leaves, skid marks, gruff nuts, and arse candle museum. The only way to win is to never to play. As fun as sandpaper bog roll. Well done, Anna. You have such a way with words. You ought to be a novelist and write some stuff, I think, Anna. Arnie gives it 1.5. Morda 2. Mr. Smega 2. Retro Limb gives it 8 out of 10. You must be trolling. Paul Henderson a 2. Johnny Boy a 2. CDJ crap out of 10. Okay. Lucas gives it 0.4. Bridget looks nicer and sounds nicer, but it's somehow not as much fun. Indeed. Ooh, I'm sorry, guys. Alright. Oh, sorry for the yawning there, guys. Not had much sleep. So the average score there, got 2, 2, 1.5, 2, 2, ignoring Retro Limb. About 2 out of 10 on average there. Although OSG's 0 drags it down a bit. Maybe. Excuse me. We're giving it then 1 out of 10. All right, it gets 1.5 out of 10 then. Imagine if you paid £8.99 for this. Jack got a better deal when he swapped the cow for the magic beans. Yeah, it's nearly 30 quid in today's money. Nearly 30 quid. So that is a lot. Oh, what are we up to on the thumbs and thumbs ups? Let's have a look. 67 likes on the stream. Fun. Thank you guys for the few of you there that did some thumbs up and likes. We were on about 60 odd, so cheers for that a minute ago. If you haven't yet, if you give us a like and a thumbs up, I'd very, very much appreciate it. All right, moving swiftly on from Homerunner. God. Oh. Potentially another terrible game. From Homerunner to the House of Usher. I think Retro and Lim, you like this one. You've arrived back at the right time. The House of Usher from Annie Rock. I have to say, the box art is quite freaking metal. Look at that. Decaying skeleton corpse of things rotting off and going off into the ether. I don't know what's going on there. Haunted house in the distance is all red, lightning. I like the box art. Apparently re-released by Amsoft in Spain, but not in the UK. Right. Now, I think this is based on a famous old book called The House of Usher. I think they've made movies of The House of Usher before as well, haven't they? Musa says, Hey Musa, you're still with us. I love this, but it's bad but atmospheric. Should we just beat it on? Retro Lim likes it as well. Right. House of Usher. House of Utter Crap. Let's see. Let's find out. FC Den Haag. Good night, FC. Take care, my friends. Have a good one. Have a great weekend and all that. And thanks for your support, dude, as well. Cheers, man. Oh, it's music. Edgar Allan Poe. I think that was... Yes, it might be a Poe story, this one, actually. Homerunner was also on the Specky. Oh, yeah. Did I think I might have seen it. Oh. What is this music? Famous Vincent Price film, Fall of the House of Usher. Is that exactly the same story as the Poe one? And I don't think it's a Hammer made one. That might be a Hammer film then you're talking about, yeah. Written by Poe, the master of Gothic horror. Yeah. What top-notch music as well. Alright, that's enough. That's enough of that. Oh, look, a little animated sequence there of him going into the house. I've never seen the film and I've never read the book, so... Oh, God, I remember. This brings back memories now. Oh, there's a counter. Sorry, let's pause it there a second. Entering reception room. Mission, enter chosen room. Oh, each room is dead. Is like a different gameplay type thing. Each room is deadly and there's different room. Right, okay. Let's go in room 2. How do you go in a room? Oh, bloody hell. Let me have a look at the instructions. Knock on the door. Oh, bloody hell, I've died. No! Right, okay. Knock knock, who's there? Dirup who? Go on then, retro name. Pressing enter. Is there a special key you press? Oh, firing up. Mission 3. Mission, stand carefully. Oh, there's a heart there. No! I bet there's full damage in this. Yeah, it's full damage. Right. Right, you have to remember. Right, there must be a way down. Read it properly, Zypho. Room 1, the high room. Mission, stand carefully. So we need to work our way down. So there's one in the middle there. Goes there, there. Oh! Bloody hell. Oh, Chucky Usher, right. Slow-mo death is great. I love how instead of lives it says men, just say like... just like you say when a kid, my man died. Sorry, right, okay. Right, so what am I doing wrong here? Oh, apart from that. Goodness sakes. Get yourselves in the middle. I don't know how you do this, but something like that. I don't know. It's a mix of Chucky Egg and Count Duckula 2. Musa, you got any top tips for me, mate? Right, I'm going to drop down when it's there. What? Why did I go through the platform? I don't get it. Music can't remember. Oh, bloody hell. Alright, I'll try a different door so we see a bit of variety on this. Let's try door 3. Jump the shells. Okay. Oh god, it sends you back. Bloody hell. Ow! Son of a bitch. God, you only got 3 lives to do all these rooms. The jump is terrible. How am I supposed to do that? Oh, the real Odie. Good night, Odie. Good to see you again, my friend. You take care, man. And as always, have a great weekend. And thank you for being here tonight. Vision Thing. Good evening, Vision Thing as well. Is this Double Dragon? No. This is a really crap game called House of Usher. God damn it, just climb the ladder! There's 1 frame of animation on the ladder climbing as well. That's great. Oh, I could have escaped. I could have gone for the door there, but I went for the bonus life. And that is game over. Alright, I will look at door number 4. See what's behind that. Quick look at the other levels. I don't think we're missing out. Oh my god. I don't think we're missing out on much here, if I'm honest. Room 4. What's this one? Pick strawberries. Have I got to go back over here? Oh. No! Oh. Okay. There's room 5. Shock the monsters. Oh, I don't know. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'll give it one more go, and then we'll leave it. The Fall of the House of Usher. Fall in the House of Usher, yeah. This is, Richard Bean says, it's interesting how so many games or platformers back in the day, even though the hardware seldom worked well for those kind of action-y type games. Shock the monsters. I think we got to get to those hammer things. Meh. And I guess that will pound the platform that they're currently on and shock them. You prefer Ghouls? I like the concept of like different rooms of different issues. I thought you could then. I picked up the thing. I thought we could then, like, do something to the monsters. Oh, for goodness sakes! Oh, I can't even get to the bloody doors. So we did a thing on level 5 there. Then I died immediately. All right. All right. Let's have a look at 6, 7, and 8, and then we'll vote on House of Usher. Jump. Bad stones. Oh, you get a map there, top left. I bet when I move. Right. There's one, 2 little ones there. I think we've got to go to the far left ladder to get up there. I think. Oh. Oh God, did that have to kill me? I was meant to jump there. This game has got me quite intrigued. I've actually played it for longer than I thought I would, but oh. Oh, we did. We did it? Did we do the room? Did we do the thing? Like, I don't get it. Oh, we could go back in. Alright, let's see what room 7 is. I don't understand this. I hope the game keeps a track of which rooms you've done then. Mission, pressure room, mission, dodge the tampers. Oh, I'm done with House of Usher, guys. Scores out of 10 for House of Usher, please. Let's move on from it and call it a night on that game anyway, at least. I don't know what I'll give this. I like there's a mixture of different I like that each room has its own unique thing and gameplay type. Essentially it's still platformer, but there's a different task to do in each room. I like that concept, but it's poorly executed. I don't know, I might be generous here. 3.5 out of 10. Let's put your scores in there. Let me just bear with me one sec, guys. I'm just going to put the heating on. This is getting cold in here. One sec. Hey, OSG, good night, dude. Take care, man. Good luck at the footy. You'll need it. Good night, man. Have a great weekend. So, 2 out of 10. 5 out of 10 from Moore. 2 from Johnny, sorry there. Lucas a 2. Matt Myers gives it 9 out of 10. A game so bad it's good for me. Fair enough. 4 from Musa. It's rubbish, but I'm fond. Yeah, nostalgic memories, isn't it? Main pace 3 out of 10. Execution lets it down. Aside from Christmas music, it seemed to be silent. It's pretty much all silent all the game. There's like a sort of very quiet noise as you move. That's about it. Paul Ensign a 3. This was Mega 2. Metronym 6 out of 10. Comedy peeing off Zypho value. It didn't really pee me off that much, but it's just one of those crappy designed platformers, isn't it? Chuck a log on the fire. Wish we had a real fire. That would be lovely at winter. Oof. My parents had one in their old house. I used to love that. Having a proper roaring fire. Seems like a very old-fashioned thing now. Oh well. Exotic Gee a 1 out of 10. Man Shovel a 1. It's been written by Michael J. Fox. What's the Michael J. Fox connection there, Man Shovel? Did I miss something? Sorry. May says, an interesting it's usually execution in a technical sense that lets down 60 games. In this case, it's more execution of the play mechanics. Technically, it seems sound. I like the concept behind the game. I like the box art as well. And it's nice to have a game based on like a Poe story or something like that. But yeah. But unfortunately, its execution lets it down. Barry, 4.5 out of 10. Anna, 4. So, meh. Barely infuses Arse Candle low tier status. A nice interest, slow death is excellent, but still Arse Candle a toilet roll hanging out your bum. Yeah, it's dropped. Wow, it's about, I don't know, it feels about 15-16 degrees in my office or something like that. A little bit cold. Vision Thing gives it 2 out of 10. Great game. Michael J. Fox, look at the title screen. Oh, written by Michael Fox. I see. I missed that completely. Sorry, Man Shovel. I don't know. What's the average on those scores there? Because we had a 2 and a 5, a 2 and a 9, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 6, a 1, a 1, 4.5, 2. I don't know. It gets about average of about 4, I'd say, probably. The House of Usher. I'll put this in my notes, in my in my spreadsheet. It's just by Annie Rog, wasn't it? 1984 platformer. Probably more, averaging about a 3.5 or something like that. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, have I got time to do any more games tonight? Do you know what? Let's do. Is this a strategy? Let's do maybe one more tonight. I've got to finish a little bit earlier tonight because I've got a very long day and long night ahead. I'll be like DJing a club night to like 3, 4 in the morning. We'll do one more quickly. I think we should finish off the Hedges. Now I think this might be a simulator like type thing. We said we'd skip them, but it's an Amsoft one, so generally it might be fairly simple to play. I don't know. Hunter Killer from Amsoft would be the next game. Let's see. Run silent, run deep. Ooh. Hopefully it's not too complicated to play. It might be a bit arcadey. That's what I'm hoping from this one. Box art's alright. For Amsoft anyway. Look at the manual. Is there much controls? Which manual? Oh. It does look a bit busy, this. You are commander of an S-type submarine on an important patrol off the coast of Germany and Denmark during the Second World War. The village shaded area in Alright, your mission is to intercept and disrupt the traffic while confining your activity restricted to your belay. Being outside risk, you're being shared by destroyers patrolling adjacent sea lane. Blah, 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 blah. Information about the submarine. Right, okay. Periscope view. I don't know. I think maybe I ought to skip this one. Good lord, there's a lot of instructions here. It's a bit too strategy game for my liking. Let's load it up quickly and have a quick butchers. Right, Hunter Killer. Good name. Good name for a game. It's cool seeing the box art and disc tapes. Yeah, I'm trying to do that for every game we do tonight. Just give so to document the history down on these streams of each and every one of these games. Ooh. Hunter Killer by ProTech. Okay, interesting. Select level of difficulty. Oh, 0. Right. I think we're in a submarine and doing stuff. But I've no idea what we're doing. What's the controls? Radar. Oh, that's a radar there. Echo. So the twirly roundy thing there, but in the bottom middle, that's your radar. To the left of it is the periscope. Bottom right, yellow box there. The line is like the echo sounder. So I guess it's. echolocation type thing going on there. Okay. Ugh, excuse me. Right, I had to go to the periscope view. Right. Race periscope view is V. Let's have a look. Oh. Hello, we've got something on our right, surely. What was that? Oh. What is that thing? Periscope left, so we need to use the keys to move the periscope. Right. I've lost it. Whatever that was, I've lost it. And I've no idea where we're going, where we're heading, or what's going on. I like the periscope thing there. Oh, change radar range. It's a slow burner spin-on, dude. Yeah. Oh, you lucky thing, Claude. 38 degrees where you are. Nice. Paul Henson says, I had this back in the day. It wasn't bad, but I was crap at it. As a submarine simulator at Amsoft, though, was decent. As I recall, more strategic, though. Yeah. This is like a Silent Service remake. Oh, yeah. Silent Service was like the big like submarine sim on all the systems back in the day, wasn't it? Yeah. Is it fair? Should we give this a score out of 10, guys? I mean, we're not going to get any action tonight on this one, are we? So it's a harsh one. It's harsh to judge it, really. We've not really seen any action of firing torpedoes. I think I might have fired a torpedo there into nothing. But there you go. Oh. How do I shoot anyway? Torpedoes prime. Oh, something going on. Why was that going nuts there? I have no idea. Okay. I don't know. I'll just give it a 5 out of 10. It looks quite. If you like this sort of thing, looks like it might be well done, but it's a bit confusing as to where we're going, what we're doing. You do a bit of more hand holding in game rather than having to refer to instructions, but that's what we were used to back in the 80s. You had to on a complicated game. You had a thick instruction book and you had to read it and you had to refer to it. I don't know, I'll give it a 5 out of 10. Vision Thing gives it a 7. I can't really call it give it a score, as it's hard to call it 5 out of 10. I know, it's hard to call on this one. This game has depth, a depth charge. I'll get my coat, basically, yeah. That radar is about as useful as a floodlit sundial. Yeah, the radar is not great. It's not. You would have thought we would have come across some stuff by now. I think I've increased the speed. I think I have anyway. Yeah. I don't know if we're just going around in a circle at the moment. Never mind. Shall we just give it a 5 out of 10 and be done with it? Hunter Killer from Amsoft, 984. Submarine Simulator. Out of 10, as our Exotic Geek says there. We'll just give it a 5. All the fun of getting your bits whacked so far. Hey, Dell79, welcome. I'm up for year games in your chat. You're brilliant. Oh, thank you, Dell79. Welcome, my friend. Unfortunately, though, mate, I think we're pretty much finishing for tonight now. Actually, I think we just finished the where are we? H is we just finished the H. We're on to I's and J's. Oh, and some good games coming up next as well. But that'll have to be for another part of 1984. So we got up to J tonight. The next game will be a J. Some people give it a 0 and a 1 out of 10. About as exciting as watching the clock. I know. On that one. Never mind. Guys, I'm probably gonna have to finish there for tonight. I've got a long day ahead of me tomorrow. Can we do R? When we get to R, Adele, we're doing it in alphabetical order. End on a high. No, I think we're better off starting on a high next week, actually, because the next game actually is quite a big game. And probably deserves a bit of love as well. So, yeah, guys, I'm going to have to call it there tonight. We're getting towards 2 AM, which is when I normally finish anyway. So, let's just pause the music there. Pop over to our outro here. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. It's been a nice chilled stream. Going for a bit of early Amstrad history, which is more interesting to me as well. Looking through those 1984 games. It's really cool because we discovered some games we never come across before. What was that one from? Grid Trap from Livewire, which is a game very much like Quackerjack and others. That was interesting. Never come across the company Livewire before. What else did we discover tonight? Galaxia from Kuma was kind of fun. Actually, Fire Ants from Mogul was a surprise little game. Actually, I thought was quite cool. Bert as well. The Qbert clone wasn't too bad. There's some good ones. Ocean's first ever game for the Amstrad. Gilligan's Ghouls. Ghouls from Micropower made us laugh a bit as well. Fruity Frank, classic as well. I got a little bit addicted to Fruit Machine, even though the game is completely pointless. But yeah, and also we got to play the classic Harrier Attack as well tonight. So yeah, some classics there. Some oldies but goldies and a load of old tot, really, the rest of it. Good night, Musa. Thank you very, very much. It's nice to have you here all night as well. Vision Finn, thank you as well, my friends. Cheers, Maud. Thank you, Matt Myers. Big manual, so it could be okay to spend time on it. Yeah, pretty much, Lucas. It's not the biggest manual in the world. There's only a few pages, but it'll take a bit of reading, which I don't have time on stream, and too long anyway for a stream. But yeah. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Johnny Boy. Ahoy as well. Retro named a great stream. Good night. Bug stream tomorrow at 10. Yeah, don't forget No Bugs on at 10 on his YouTube channel if you want more Amstrad action this weekend. Paul Fenrir Henderson says thanks again for another great stream as always. It's been a really good series. Look forward to more. Excellent. Cool. We probably won't do part 3 next week. We might have Zypho's Nightmare, the game, released by next week. That might well be a feature on next week's Amstream. We'll see. Matt Myers says I must have missed a lot of games. So we've done about nearly 40 games on the 2 streams. Not the fastest pace in the world, but not bad considering. Start at 9. I've got 20 minutes of hellos and greetings. We finish at 2. 20 games per stream. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Reading manuals of Zypher would not be a very exciting stream. No. Night Anna, thank you as well for your insightful reviews and descriptive reviews. Thank you, Anna. Man Shovel, thank you as well, mate. Great stream over. It's great hanging with the Amstrad. Everyone have a joyous Marmite-filled weekend of deliciousness. Cheers, Amstrad. Thank you, Man Shovel, as well for the donos earlier as well. Exotic Geek, take care as well, my friend. But yes, hopefully Zypho's Nightmare will be released on Tuesday next week. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Thank you, everyone. We should hopefully have a big Amstrad video ready to drop live on Monday for you all as well. I might do a premiere on YouTube for that one as well, actually. It's kind of like a mini live stream. We have a live chat, but we watch the video at the same time. That's how our premiere kind of works. So watch out for that on Monday evening, boys and girls. I might do that about 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock or something like that. Anyway, and Zypho's Nightmare might be released on Tuesday on Amstream. Fantastic. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Take care everyone. Have a great weekend. And thank you Am Squad for all your support as well. Really appreciate it. Take care guys. Good night. And have a great weekend. And see you all again very soon. Goodbye. Bye.